Ba 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 bum bum ba ba da da da. Are we live? Oh! I made it make a loud noise as soon as you start the stream. That's the way to go. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy. It's me, Asmongold. And we're back here for another. I don't know what the fuck he does. Get ready for some fucking just hardcore times, big meta times. Welcome everyone to the what am I doing? Honkai Impact. I haven't even launched the game, goddammit. Welcome everyone. It's goddamn Honkai. Hello. Listen, I may be slightly late, but Windows noise. Get ready. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Everyone, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. L'Ariel cares. Hope you're all having a great day. Owning. Kui, said boy. Hope you're both, or all of you, 3, 7, 1,200 of you, having a great day. The weather's treating you good. Did the timer just jump? No. Maybe? Let's say yes. Let's say yes. It's an amazing day, isn't it? It's an amazing day. Province, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're having a banger. Which is Australian terminology for a good one. If I say the word banger, everyone needs to know that it's Australian slang for a good one, or a good time, or a good something. Just banger a banger equals good. View it that way. We're playing some Honkai Impact today. We're gonna do the story, Chapter 30, Act 2. Haven't even done it yet. And supposedly, Act 3 is out today. Supposedly, I say. I have no idea, because I have not been on Honkai at all. I've been playing Genshin Impact all day today. Don't ask why. It's not really relevant to the, not really relevant. But I have been playing just Genshin Impact all day, which is fun. About the TVAT translate to Arc thing, just search on YouTube Genshin Arc Theory. I'll do that eventually, maybe. Probably not. But I trust you that it translates to it in some way. Probably. There's fan translations. There's also just game terminology. It's A-okay, don't worry. Nice Red Lotus into the Abyss. 220 crystals. You guys can't even see this. Because, well, I haven't switched the screen yet, because I'm not gonna switch it. Interaction, you know, why did I play Genshin? I don't know. It's a banger game in it, bruv. Yeah, Genshin's a banger game in it, bruv, eh? Yeah, I don't know why I played Genshin all day. I need to do a lot of stuff. My third account has got a lot of gems. It's got like 57,000 gems. It's got so many fucking gems. Now, I think it's like 54,000 right now. And we need to get that number to a solid maybe 70,000. In total, I think cumulative rolls, I think I got like actually 61. And I need to get that to a solid 60 to 70,000 for when Tignari comes out, because it's gonna be a big juicy character. The Tignari video has kind of gotten a lot of views. People talking about it. Pretty interesting. A lot of opinions being formulated about the character. A lot of no slurs are being thrown, but it's pretty interesting. Anyway, let's switch to the game whilst we chat. That's a black screen. Bam. No, it's not. It has my finality. I failed last night, and then I just redid it on abstinence. I didn't redo it on finality. I couldn't be asked. I could not be asked to do another like 40-minute finality run. So I just did it on abstinence with Aponia, which was surprisingly easy. I went for like Aponia 2 with a full build for Aponia, and then went a bit of I went like half Griseo and then half Vilv, and it kind of worked. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna do Act 2 today. Act 2. After we do that, look at our gems, 9,700. Can't count. God, I've got so many gems in all these games, dude. It's so easy. Such an easy game to play. Anyway, I don't want to dilly-dally too much. Let me just check these red buttons, because I want to just get straight into the story, because if supposedly Act 3 is also out right now on global, that means that there's no easy way to kind of determine the stopping point for the story, I believe. I shouldn't have done that. That doesn't matter though. Aponia 2 is broken. Aponia 2 is weirdly broken. You do need to get, I think Aponia 2 is only broken, though, if you wear her level 2, sigil thingy. I think Aponia 2 is only, like, broken if you use the, let me get it. Let me get it really quickly. Oh god, I guess I can find it through there, actually. If you use this book, because it essentially, like, obviously if you're a character who uses QTE a lot, it's actually not even gonna matter. But if you're like a Aponia, who their opener, you instantly get half your stuff done because of the exoration or exhortation removal. This is like godsend because your thing is constantly active, and then from then on, your opener is strong, and thus the rest of your like whole combo is strong. Aponia 2 is fucking disgustingly broken though. You are right. You are right. I'm not even gonna try tonight. Not even gonna try. Level 80, we're gonna break through eventually. I think, oh, I just want to get maybe, I might break through in the next patch. I might break through in the next patch. Would have been more if you didn't roll for Sarcasm Nix. I would have been a lot more if I didn't roll for a lot of things. Well, I was about to say accidentally. I haven't accidentally, but I put 10 rolls into the sword, like, when it went up. I put, like, rolls into, something else. It would have been like 20,000 if I didn't roll for Sarcasm, obviously did. And I probably shouldn't have rolled for Sarcasm because here's the thing, I just didn't understand how the banners worked. I didn't know how supply banners worked. I thought I was guaranteed a 5-star because I'm a new player. I thought I was guaranteed the win because I asked for it. Apparently it's not that lenient. That sigil doesn't affect it? It does affect it. What that sigil does, from at least my knowledge, we go back to it, is it reduces the activation number for your Aponia 2, because if I remember correctly, Aponia 2, I guess we can just find it. I'm pretty sure its activation like threshold is 120. If I remember correctly. I could also just be like pulling shit out of my ass. Are these the... No, those are Alicia ones. I could absolutely be making this up because I don't have that great of a memory, but... Oh god, this is a very hard, like, menu to kind of follow. Is it you? Is it you? No, these are general, so I don't know how to fucking find it, but I'm pretty sure it just reduces the threshold so you can always have it up, essentially. The pulsing attack, you can always have it up. I'm pretty sure it does that. Regardless, that menu is dog shit to enter. Advanced banner is only guaranteed the character at 100th pull, before that is only guaranteed the fragments. Yeah, but like, okay, there's too many different banners, and each one kind of works slightly differently in Honkai, so it's a bit confusing, but, like, I also haven't just sat down and tried to understand it. I haven't really tried to do anything. It's my fault that I spent crystals, it's fine. You shall be subject to numerous is Aponia 1. I think it also affects number 2, though. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Only 860 sub to Elysian Callan, the Callan Elysian Realm run? Yeah, okay, listen, you guys are right. We're steadily getting closer to Ritual Amayo finality. I'm not proud of it, but I do appreciate everyone subbing. But yeah, tell everyone to sub to the channel to see me mold over Ritual Amayo Elysian Realm. Yeah, let's start the story, eh? Do we start the story? This is in Chinese. This is in Chinese, everything that is. I don't know if people have a problem with that. I think a lot of people actually do use the Chinese voiceover already in the game. But yeah, it's going to be a bit more different than the previous story streams where we watched it in, Am I sound low? I think it is. That's fine. Where we watched it in Japanese. The reason for this is I want to have, I want to have What's-Her-Face's dialogue. I don't like the fact that Raiden Mei isn't voiced. I think that's just fucking dumb. That she just doesn't have a voice. Does she have a voice in Japan, no, or rather Chinese? Because I don't fucking I just, because it auto skips the dialogue like automatically, and I just like, bro, just have the voice actor there. And if you can't get the voice actor, don't publish the chapter. Do something else. Fucking weird. Act 3's out already. But why the wording so confused? I don't know. I come here because of your voice acting. We could. I guess maybe consistency. Japanese, but oh god, is that bug still there, isn't it? That bug is still there. Oh, the auto skip dialogue bullshit. Let me switch this team up as well. Where are my homie G's? There you are. Oh, I know what we haven't done. We haven't leveled up a Ponya to level 80. I hit level 80 and then didn't even do this. Amazing. Look at this increase. We got 1 speed. We went up 1 speed. Oh my god, that's amazing. Now we just quickly level things up. Max level, max level. Oh my god, now it's the beginning of the end. It's the ruination. Look at this. Bam. Look at this. Literally overpowered already. Literally rank 1 player already. Screw everyone else. I remember someone said Sue is voiceless, and that's a bit unfortunate. I don't know. The voice actors can be busy, but like maybe just then don't post the chapter if you can't get the voice actor to do the voice. I feel like when you're a story-based game, that's like not too much to ask. Is just to have voices in the game. Because like, just give me voice. I just want to hear what they're saying. Just let me hear. You know what I mean? Begin the story. We're getting right into it. Doesn't matter. Getting right into it. It's auto-playing. Who'd have thought the world is inside this little guy? Clink, clank! In the dim basement, Raven was dismantling a sphere. It was the mission of... It looks like any guide robot out there. They aptly named the project Childhood, enabling robots to learn thinking like children is no easy feat. The project was cancelled, likely due to not making progress. If we didn't salvage it, it would be destroyed next month. No easy feat. Why don't you look in the mirror? Well, my situation is a bit different. But I have something to ask. If I do become a pile of scrap metal someday, will you treat me as roughly as you do with this? Why would I? I'll just throw you into an incinerator. Take this, I've disarmed the alarm and security system, the rest is up to you. Still bad at intensive hacking like before, I see. I'm just splitting the workload. Still bad at it, I see. Grace Serpent took the ball and placed it on the table. Who would have thought that the girl who liked to act alone and even quit the team before would become a part of World Serpent's cadre now? Compadre? Cadre. I didn't expect it too. A legendary mercenary who relied on nothing but herself to climb to the top of Charon's list. Such a pity that her impatience for success nearly cost her life over a minor mistake. If I had not secretly fired the shot at you, for you, I fear that you would be just another stone carved with words. Maybe there won't even be a stone. I always wondered why you saved me at that time. Why? Well, I don't remember, because maybe it's I liked it, or I felt like it. I don't know. I thought about this more than once. If it was any other Grey Serpent who kept watch over me, then I wouldn't be standing here today. He would definitely have watched as I died that night just because I wasn't careful, didn't pass the test, or just because he doesn't care. That's true. After all, although we are all Grey Serpents, we all have different interests, wishes. You know what I mean? Some trivial differences. I've seen more unique ones. A Grey Serpent that likes poetry, living like a poet who achieved nothing. A Grey Serpent who was obsessed with guns and named his pistols Lynx. Is that a future character? Oh shit, is that a future character? Lynx? And one more who was very sensitive to the market economy. If he was still alive, he probably would have been an entrepreneur. Is that referencing the one that died? Perhaps this was what Grey Serpent creators wanted to see, but I've never met that professor, so I wouldn't know. Let me guess. You must be a stand-up comedian. That's a pretty good idea. I'll hold an umbrella and bring a bag on stage, crack a joke, and make people laugh. Then I'll remove my mask at the end, and they'll see this handsome face under that mask. That'll be even more interesting. The preparations are all done. Next, I'll cut off all connections between this basement and the outside world. Of course, that includes my Grey Serpent network. I've installed a signal jammer. Completely isolated from the world like this. If you have something to say, now's the time. So what's your wish? Wanna know? Yes, I do. Forget it. Interesting. He then switched off the lights in the basement. Now then, our mission has just begun. Amazing. God damn. Haven't read in a while, Jesus. Footsteps. Eden walked in the darkness. Oh shit, we're going to meet Epona. She was... Oh god, this is going to skip, isn't it? She has come to this place yet again, to this deep end, where she last visited this place. Kevin hadn't disappeared yet, and Ellie was still smiling. Perhaps it was due to the darkness, she began to think. So she then reached her hands out, and this dialogue is skipping. Strange. But this time, the darkness of the deep end slightly became more oppressive. What's happening? The deep end is rejecting me? Did something happen to Aponia Mama? Oh my god. Nothing's changed here without reason. It can't be. Aponia is dead. Unfortunate. Confess your sins, intruder. Oh shit, is... Oh, don't tell me I have to... Oh, okay, now. I already know your sins. No need to hide, this is but a useless attempt. Repent. Alright, Aponia's gone ballistic. It's this feeling, it's not her. Eden. Is that you, Eden? Did I unintentionally affect you with my touch? Sus. Looks like that fight just now was only some corresponding side effects. Please don't misunderstand, Eden. I'm not using my touch on you or anyone else. I'm touching the entire realm. I should have noticed your presence, but the realm's disorganized memories have taken up my energy. Please forgive my negligence. It's alright, my friend. More importantly, I want to know what you discovered. As we all know, Alicia and Kevin have completely disappeared from the realm. But other than that, there is something else that's suspicious. When I touch the realm with these hands, it always feels like there's something hiding from me, shrouded in shadows that I have never felt before. But when my consciousness finally reaches those shadows, it disappears again, leaving a certain unknown warmth. Kalpus. Could that be Sakura? No, she's the ice character, you fucking idiot. It's fucking Kalpus, he's Fireman. No, it's not. Although Sakura's whereabouts are also uncertain, I can still evidently feel her existence and unique features. But this shadow, it's something I've never seen before, or maybe someone I've never seen before. Could it be the cause of Kevin and Ellie's disappearance? I can't be certain for now, but its presence is undoubtedly associated with the changes in the realm. Someone you've never seen before, who can even avoid your touch. Could it be something from the outside of the realm? No. I don't know the reason, but the connection between the realm and the outside world has been severed ever since Alicia disappeared. Does Mei know about this? When she met with Hua earlier, she must have already noticed this. I wonder if it trapped Mei here intentionally. Can you try touching it again? I'll try my best. Eden, do you think all these could be caused by someone in the Flame Chasers? It's too early to be sure, Aponia. And with the clues about Kevin's disappearance continuously appearing last night, I'm sure there are other things we have yet to notice. That flower, Eden. Are you also here to ascertain its whereabouts? I've given it to Grisho, but that child probably doesn't know what it's for. I'm very sorry, Eden, but I think you can understand why I made such a decision. When we have no choice, can we at least ensure that the key and truth are safe? Of course! This is also the last thing we can do for her. Eden instinctively realized that there was something strange about Eponia's words. Last, she had heard this word far too many times as if it had become a cursed lyric in a play. Aponia! You, as expected, our past sins will eventually precede us. I will not hide or run, I will embrace it. It's just a pity that I cannot fulfill that promise to sing a song for everyone. Isn't Eden the singer? I thought Eden was the singer. Not bad. Fair enough. Eponia, singer. Maybe there is another solution. Eponia seemed shocked at the request made. How peculiar, Eden. You're not a psychic and you don't have the power to see the future, but why does it seem like you can read my thoughts? I don't need those powers, Eponia. In fact, I couldn't be more familiar with. You have already an expression on your face that we are far too familiar with. An expression that says, you're resolved to die for this. And then she died. Rays of light shone brightly as if countless arms were stretching. Resolved to die for this? That's a description unbefitting for me. She stopped her touch abruptly. Because soon enough, in her embrace, a third party had come into this. The skies darkened at his arrival as if going to fall into the abyss. Or perhaps that is the abyss itself. Goddamn Genshin Impact? Why is it you? Who is it? It's fucking Calpus. The warmth, dude. You should have known from the word warmth. Sakura. Who assumes Sakura at warm, dude? Fucking idiots. A bunch of fucking morons in this goddamn game. Sengoku. Side boober. Thanks you. I thank you. Thank you. I like that comment. Nice boober. Eden, nice boober. I wonder why the devs at Honkai haven't fixed the autoplay bug. Very irritating, especially when this arc is important. I agree with you, Zachary. I 100% agree. That's great! I hereby announce that I've absorbed all of suspicions. Now I can join the ranks of the detectives and investigate the truth behind this with you. Bring me along May when you go and check out those memories. I must prove that everyone is innocent. I'm afraid we won't have any chances to do so. I don't believe the other flamechasers will just sit around and let their memories be looked through like a book. Then it is all up to you, our great detective. But come to think of it, another person who just can't say no to this matter is already here. A figure hurriedly walked over. It's Fu Hua! You're all here! Hua hurriedly rushed over, and that subconsciously made me worry. What's wrong, Hua? You don't look so good. Very serious has happened. Me and... Please wait! Rather than using words, I recommend using the some tools instead. For example, this hat. Sorry, but this matter is way too urgent. I can't test out those experimental tools with you. Don't be so quick to reject me. This isn't some frivolous method. We just want her to understand what exactly happened more intuitively. And this is also to clear up suspicions of you. Right, my dear Miss May? Listen to me, for we're using this hat to look through every flame chaser's memories and prove their innocence. Look through memories? I understand your concerns, but there's no progress using without clues. We have no other choice. I'm not against it after all. My memories are complex and difficult to understand. But is this method really useful? Please believe me, this is our last resort. The girl looked hesitantly at everyone in front of her. They were once more trusted companions, teammates who fought alongside her. Yet the gloomy reality formed an unsomething. But now, something. I know. Damn it, this auto skip, dude, is so dumb. What do you need me to do? Wear the hat. You just have to wear this hat. That's right, just like that, prove to us that you're still Hua that we know. Let's not dally, time to head out. Damn. Fucking autoplay. Fucking autoplay, dude. God damn it. Darkness sprawled before her eyes, and when the darkness had dispelled, she saw a city on the verge of destruction. Why the fuck is Pardo here? Oh shit, is that her fucking... Yo! I didn't know that's what her fucking... Is that her pre-arm? Is that Pardofellos' pre-arm weapon? Holy fuck, that looks good. That's a good looking weapon. Holy shit. Oh my, I want that now. Fuck, why couldn't I play this game like a patch earlier? Fuck. That looks so much better than Eponia's. There's a raging fire! Oh shit, don't tell me we're gonna meet Caroline Peppers. Everything was covered in fire, lightning, and the skies were a vague red figure in the center of the flames. Wait. No. No shot. At that moment, May suddenly realized where she was at. Wait, no shot. That is the 7th Hersha! The flames raged, conquered, and consumed everything around them. No way. Is this after the Himik? Oh. Beyond the bright flare of a fire, a fragile figure caught May's eye. Is this after the fight? She laid helplessly among the rubbles, covered in injuries, barely able to breathe. Holy no. Under the immense firestorm, she was as fragile as a flittering? Fallen leaf. Flattering? Despite that, she leaned heavily on a collapsed structure, painfully trying to speak. It seemed like there was someone still barely alive under all of the debris. No. Let's go to the next memory. Are we not going to help her? She can no longer feel our presence. This is only her memory. What happened in the past cannot be changed. Wait, there's 2 bits of dialogue going on. Oh, this game is so buggy. Is that so? But Hua is... May stared at a girl nearing death. That sort of taught... May looked away. Pardo, this is only... Stop auto skipping. We won this battle against the Honkai in the end. That alone will not change no matter what. There's no history button either. Bruh, this is a scam. This game's a fucking scam, dude. Oh my days. Not even a history button. Hello? Bruh. What's the point of even reading? It auto plays. I can't look at what it said. Bruh, I'm getting just fucking bullied at this point, bro. Game's trash. I'm not walking forward. I'm not walking forward. Autoplay bug and some other minor bugs in the open world. It's weird that they're buggy, but they're not getting fixed. These are like day 1 fixes that need to go out. Like, these are day 1 fixes. Like, I don't know why. Maybe is the community not complaining about it enough? Surely the community is complaining about this enough. Like, everyone that I know that plays Honkai has like said, yeah, the autoplay sucks. So surely they would just be like, hey, here's a fix. No? Maybe it's just me. At least you're in Fu is here though. Let's focus. What a coincidence to meet you here again, Hua. Let me guess, you came here especially to chat with me, right? It's not like that. It's not? Even so, you should have played along with me. To refuse me outright like that, I'm hurt. I'm sorry, I wasn't considerate enough. I was just teasing. May isn't here, she's probably somewhere deep in the realm going through her trials. You'll have to wait a little longer for her. How did you know I'm waiting for May? I'm just guessing. But who knew that I'd get it right the first time? Well, the 2 of you do get along very well after all. May. And the me in reality seem to know each other. When she spoke about some past experiences with me, I felt a sense of intimacy with her. Then you should talk with her more. It's not every day that you can watch your own future unfold before your eyes. I feel like this line has a lot more meaning. This line right here has a lot more meaning than it's like putting on to be. It's not every day that you can watch your own future unfold before your eyes. I think that's foreshadowing right there, isn't it? That is foreshadowing. Because something's gonna happen. Elise is gonna see her own future or some shit. That just feels too deep. It's too deep of a line. Too deep. May would be happy to. After all, there aren't many people that she can talk to here. The Flame Chasers are rather ambivalent towards, or have a rather ambivalent attitude towards her. Ambivalent? Is that because the truth she seeks is far too confidential? It's because of her identity. Her identity as a Hersha. Looks like you're really unbothered by that. Maybe the 2 of you can become good friends. Hersha. Even I cannot easily speak about things like peaceful coexistence. Hershas will never fight for humanity. She is no exception. Kevin once told me that. After he had that battle with the 7th Hersha. Yes, I witnessed too. In an instant, the squad leader who was with us through thick and thin just a day ago became a flame that pushed countless lives into the abyss. Is everything in the past wiped away once the bearer of the title of Hersha, or once they bear the title of Hersha? Are they left with nothing but the will to destroy everything and become an existence that can never attain mutual understanding with us? After all, nobody has fought as closely against a Hersha as Kevin and the rest did. The more you have won against the Honkai, the more fearful you will be of Hershas. That can't be helped. After all, the existence of Hershas signifies the beginning of losses. But to me, Hersha is a status, not an identity. See, this is why Hua is one of the best characters. She uses the brain a bit more. She uses the brain a bit more. This is why Hua is a good character. She just has a bit of a brain. It is a status. It's essentially you're just labeled as a god. It doesn't, you just got, and you got a core thing inside you. You're not actually becoming it. You fucking idiots. If it's just about having powers beyond an average human, we, as mantises, are no different from Hersh's. Ooh, right in the kisser. We should only stay guarded against those who betray humanity's past and attempt to destroy everything with their powers to annihilate. Evidently, Mei is not like that, so I have never seen her as a Hersha. She's the first person searching for an exit, then a special individual who possesses the powers of a Hersha. Oh, maybe this is an unspoken common knowledge we've all had all along. I know, everyone thinks this way too. First an ally, then other identities after. I've always believed in that. A bunch of fellows who can't be honest with themselves. She smiled in the direction of the portal and her eyes unconsciously met Mei's as if instructing her over time and space. Oh, this is in the past. I was like, no, she's not even looking at us. But yeah, this is a past memory. I was like, what the fuck? You have to work hard too, Mei, to break that barrier soon. Because what lies behind it is not just the truth, but also everyone's trust and acknowledgement. Ellie Nei-chan. There's no other clues here. Let's continue forward. Oh my god. My god. Bro, dude, they almost fucking... Like, they almost revealed, like, Himiko, right? They could have revealed a Hersha Himiko here. Do you know that the internet actually would have broken, I think? Maybe not the internet, but I think the Honkai community would have broken if they revealed like an in-game visual of the Himiko. That, honestly, in my mind, would have been fucking crazy and unexpected. Just completely unexpected. Yeah, also Mei Hua confirmed, please, on God. If that's the case, Chan, the chapter I would have the autoplay bug before this patch. Ah, this is about that. Hazer elemental skill got fixed, or something, Ven, 100 Prima. Yeah, I got those today, and I've been rolling on Kazuha in my spare time in hopes to get him. Hasn't been going well. Hasn't been going well. I'm at like 70 plus pity, and I'm hoping to get him soon. On my Asian account, that is. Let me chuck this over here so I don't get notification. Hold up. 1 second. Bro, imagine that Himiko playable. Oh my god! Because I haven't read the previous era mangas. I don't know if we get more visuals on her. I assume we do. I'm assuming there is more visuals of her. But does she have a weapon, like a specific weapon in her visual? Do we know that she uses any type of weapon? Because in my opinion, if she releases as a battle suit ever, I would want her to be like a fist user. I want her to be like a puncher. She just has that kind of martial arts vibe with just the full black one piece, and it's like got slits down the side. She looks like just like a martial artist or like a fighter, and that's what I would want her to be, a pyro fighter or a firefighter rather. Well, not a firefighter in terms of firefighting, but firefighter in the sense that she just uses fire and she's a fighter. I'm just gonna stop. After parting ways with Mei, or rather, Hua did something. She walked along the city streets full of boisterous crowds, watching as the crowds on the either sides of the street gathered. And what does she do then? And as the night deepened, those crowds created a by virtual data gradually disbanded. Oh. Hua sat on the empty steps, stared at the flickering sign above her. Did Hua just sit here like this all night? Who is she waiting for? I think she's merely basking in the peaceful atmosphere. If everything hadn't happened, this world would be life that she had dead. Then this is proof that Alicia is nothing more. Mei softly something out of relief. Suddenly the scene before her eyes yet changed again. What happened, Mei? Fucking dialogue skipping. What a fucking shit game. Fuck. Stronger memories surface from the deep. I'm afraid this is an emergency that Hua talked to tell us about. Fuck, I hate that auto bug. I can't read fast enough, man. Who do you think I am? I'm not the Flash of reading, man. I have a speech impediment called low IQ. The Blurt's Mobius's experimental lab. Yet now the lab was filled with silence. This is... Wait for me, Mei. Fucking hell. Mei didn't care to reply. She chased after the owner of the memory. In the deep in the lab, they found Mobius. Or rather, an existence. I don't have enough time to look at the picture and then read! What is this? Is dead Mobius? After what greeted them on the floor was broken debris. In an unstable data storm, there was a trace of Mobius' figure left. Mobius! What happened? Stay back, Hua. As she saw Fu and enter the broken door, Mobius' lips curled. Soon after, her after-image gradually something. What'd I do? Gradually blurred away and disappeared like the smoke in the air. What happened? What's going on here? I'm gonna just read the fucking dialogue like this anyway. I'm just gonna read it like this. May and Partafellas looked at each other, seeing the same disbelief in each other's eyes. Mobius died? I'm just gonna open up the history tab and let the autoplay just fucking do it. So Mobius is next. Fuck. Not expected. Not expected. I was expecting Sue, Hua, or Aponia, to be honest with you. Just from that intro part. But Mobius? Fuck. I don't think they plan to release previous era Hersha, and that's maybe not now, cares, but let's not push to the side. I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool. They definitely messed up something when it also affects chapter 29. There's no autoplay bug for me in chapter 29. That's the thing. There's no autoplay bug on chapter 29 for me, but there was like visual character bugs. But I also heard that the visual character bugs were only on global and not C and China. It's weird. It's weird that like the bugs are like this. It's fucking weird. Yeah, I know there's the history now. Alright. Let's go. Oh, more gold? Wait, chapter, what's this? Story 11. Alright, let's go. A few moments later. Although they had left Hua's memory space... Where's the history? I can't even do my history thing. How could this be? Doesn't Sis Snake have the special power where she can't die no matter what? If I had not witnessed this for myself with Sue, we wouldn't have believed that things would turn out this way either. But she indeed disappeared before our eyes. After that, Sue checked the entire realm and couldn't find any of her data. So it's the same situation. Sue is organizing the clues he has now, so he told me to inform all of you about this and remind everyone to stay alert. I've conveyed his message, so I should get going. I need to inform the others about Mobius' death. Hua, do you have anything you wish to convey? No, be careful and stay safe. Why is the screen shaking? After hearing May's report, Vilvi crossed her arms and lowered her head in silence. How can this be? I thought that at least she would be safe for a while. This is a bad omen. Although Mobius always acts unconventionally, her powers are undoubtedly strong. Her disappearance definitely weakened us now. No time to waste, we must stop all these before greater sacrifices are made. After 2 experiments, this has definitely been proven useful. Let's continue using it to clear suspects. Any objections is May. Seems like it's our only choice. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm not good at fighting, but I can cheer you on from the side. Then I would like to use it to prove my innocence first, although we should have done so earlier. Truthfully speaking, I'm baffled by how much I've been suspected today. Although we're facing a crisis, I would still like a bit of time to explain and defend myself. And aren't you curious about what's in this clever mind of mine? May remained silent and stared straight into Vilvi's eyes. This combat is, I'm gonna bust, so this game. And I'm never playing anything on release again. I'm waiting a whole patch before I catch up. And Vilvi looked back at her fearlessly and confident, genuine look on her face. Although, in the end, it's her invention, I will still suspect that you might be able to pull some strings. You'll have to figure that out for yourself. After all, memories can't lie, can they? Then I'll tag along with May. May looked away and nodded after the short delay. Oh, okay, I'm never playing a Honkai fucking patch on launch day. Not worth it. Not worth it. The discomfort of traveling through memory space slowly subsided. But this time they did not land in a particular memory. Instead, they something. Is this Vilvi's cognitive world? Why is it the Theater of Domination? What a plot twist. Theater of Domination. Is Vilvi is Vilvi as a person a fucking a weapon? One of those weapons? That would be sick. I fucking forgot the name. I've never seen this building, May. You recognize this place? I once visited this place, the Herstra of Dominance. The Herstra of Dominance of the current era had fought with me here before. Why is it Vilvi's memory here? And maybe it's Vilvi's magic tricks again. She loves to give people a scare like that. I'll just do this. Turn autoplay on and just watch it through here. I can't be asked. Magic. To my knowledge, the 10th Herstra of the previous era didn't have this kind of power. This can't be a coincidence. Unless it's that time. How about a trade, Herstra of Thunder? All of me for all of you. As you go through my perception, you will have complete access to my heart, even its deepest secrets. But I want you to be equally vulnerable, so I may do the same. Alright, I promise. She has a voice! Oh, because this is from the fucking actual Elysian realm. This is from the actual Elysian realm. Back then, Vilvi's cognitive something, cognitive world wasn't like this. Did she use my thoughts she saw as a blueprint to create this place? Did she plan all of these since that time? She can even do things like this? Perhaps I've underestimated her this time. Pardo! Don't just stay dazed here. Aren't we going to investigate for the truth? Let's go. This arc is great, but it's heavily ruined by the autoplay feature and just the inability to actually take in all the knowledge at your own pace. That's the only problem with this whole chapter. I'm gonna be honest. The autoplay bug is probably the worst bug that could have happened if you just want to understand the story, because you miss out on so much information. You really do. You can just easily miss out on a lot of information. Oh my god, Nihilus Seed. Goddamn Nihilus. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, for a game that focuses on story, I'd say you want to make the story delivery the smoothest possible thing. Pressure valve, drive core, fantastic, it's all done. And the test data, why is there a 0.1% deviation value? To ensure there's no errors, let's test it again. Initially, she seemed difficult to get along with, but now that I think about it, the expert is probably the most normal Vilvi. Vilvi has a complex personality after all. When it comes to her era of specialties, she's pretty serious. Of course, that also applies to when she scares others. I'm just going to preemptively do this. At the same time, Vilvi had already completed her second test. She held up the experiment report as she casually placed the probe behind her ear. Looks like parameters and caliber of the space parts didn't match. I'll need to report this to the materials department. I'm just going to do this immediately. After that moment, she returned to the lab with a slight change in her expression. This is my new invention. Isn't this design way too boring? Since this will be an epochal invention, it must have an appearance befitting of its prestige. Epochal invention. I feel like I said that last time too. Never mind, since it's my creation, it's bound to be transcendent and full of surprises. This is much better. Some moments later, can this creation cast light upon this fallen error? Can the messy springs within this cold shell really represent the sea of my ideologies and existing wisdom to warn humanity of their future? What a title. Vilvi looking down upon the stars. Nice one. If so, then that I shall leave important premonitions upon this creation for future civilizations to discover. More moments later, my new invention is almost complete. What laudable progress. Let's see, functions, parameters. It feels like something's missing. How about I make it fire a salute every time it activates? I'm sure all of its users will love it. That's right, this is the true power of this invention. It sparks anticipation and passion. Sometime later, Vilvi pushed the door open again. This time she was holding a few boxes of spare parts. She looked at the machine, already unrecognizable from before. At the center of the room, she frowned habitually. It always turns out this way. But she did not express any frustration or dissatisfaction. Instead, she lowered her head to examine if she could improve other Vilvi's creations. I remember now, this is how fully automated audio data transcript mapper with fireworks launching machine was created. Wait, fully automated audio data transcript mapper with fireworks launching machine. Useful. Fully automated, what? True. I don't get it either, but according to what Vilvi said at first, it seems like she wanted to create an audio recorder that would work even in the realm. So do you know why Vilvi's inventions are always so extravagant? I can imagine. She's a magician. She's like a theatrics person. She did theater in high school. So that's probably why. Oh my god, more of these guys. Yeah, honestly, sure. Fair enough. Fair enough. Chuck that in. This section should have history throughout the chapter. Yeah, we're going to be trying to utilize the history part. Vilvi is the most complicated character. Oh, because it's like 4 characters in one, isn't it? Vilvi is literally the only character in the game that's actually like 4 or 5 different characters in one actual character. Hello, Vilvi! How rare you leave your workshop. Looks like you've brought some interesting new toys again. That's right. Look, this is my new creation. Kevin Killer Mark 736 is ready to see the world. So today, I came especially to invite its exclusive user to give it a try. That needs to be an animation. What a cold response, dear actors and spectators. Aren't you excited for this transcendent brand new show of mine? Wow, how exhilarating. Alicia applauded gleefully. Such hard-wording cheers. Then, Mr. Dear Kevin Guy, would you like to try out my new weapon here? Or maybe you prefer me to introduce it first? Before that, I have a question for you. Ask away. To sate every spectator's curiosity is also the basics of a good magician. Why do you have this picture on your Kevin Killer? This is a symbol of the Mobius lab, right? About that, it's just a little Easter egg. The budget department restricted my application for superconducting materials, so I had to use some radical ways to get some of these wirings. It's also thanks to Mobius for giving me inspiration. How can you bury yourself in a lab work all the time? You gotta do more interesting things. For example, taking part in my carefully designed immersive magic show. And to get the best efforts, I specifically chose the time when her lab runs its data for this shape-shifting performance. She must be screaming in surprise now. This is really great performance. Mobius will be showing a really interesting expression right now. Ah, yes. Look at the time. I'm afraid Mobius will be here soon. Now, curtain call. My dear spectators, remember to give the new Kevin Killer a try. Vilvi gave an exaggerated bow and left the lounge. No wonder Sis Snake was fuming when she rushed out into the lounge that day. Never thought something like that would happen. She always angered people for her own amusement and retreat before they get in her way. In Vilvi is indeed genius. Vilvi loves to hustle and bustle. She would always feature someone else in her performances. But rest assured, Vilvi may like flamboyant performances, but when the time comes, she knows her limits and is very reliable. So you don't have to worry about her. Does this really know the meaning of limits? Who knows? Okay. Unlike the previous 2, those memories we saw are only parts of her usual lifestyle. Oh, I can't even use the history system to 100%. Oh my god, this is a miserable chapter. Just because, rather chapter 30 as a whole, just because the autoplay is miserable. God fucking damn it, dude. Walking up the stairs dramatically. The 2 of them suddenly walk down the empty theater corridor. Pieces of memories flashed occasionally before them like flickers, and Vilvi is standing behind them. That's kind of a nice shot. That was a good shot-ish. I don't know what it really meant. I don't know why I was there. Fair enough. Mirrors were scattered all over the room, fragmenting something. It's really disturbing here, May. Let's leave. I just thought of something. If Vilvi was to come here, would these mirrors reflect her different personas? Oh. May, it's not time to make jokes now. Vilvi might just suddenly appear from one of those mirrors and give me a fright. Sounds like something she'll do. I'm not joking, Pardo. Since Vilvi's different personas are all the result of her separating her mind, then how will those personas exist in virtual space formed by consciousness and memories, or will they fuse as one? That sounds complicated. I don't get it. Let's just wait for Vilvi to do the explaining after we get out. stepping something. I have to read it. Stepping onto the long stairway, Partafellis suddenly stopped in her tracks. I wish I could like continue the dialogue from this menu. Do you see that lock on the mirror? You're right, but isn't this a space constructed from her memories? Why would there be a lock here? Maybe Vilvi is still hiding some secrets that she doesn't want others to know. I wonder what it is. Let's crack it open and find out. Nobody is better than me at this. Give me a second. The girl went forward in excitement and took out a set of tools from nowhere. She began to examine the lock. After some time, there was no progress. She gradually looked more trouble. Looked more and more trouble, rather. Pardo, let's ignore the lock for now. We can investigate other mirrors. Oh, sorry, memories. A little more. I promise I'll open it real soon. If you want to know what's behind the lock, we ask Vilvi directly. No, can do. Knowing Vilvi's personalities, she might not answer honestly. I don't have any other skills to offer. If I could even do something like this, how else can I help you? Don't worry, I'll definitely open this. Why don't you go ahead and ahead first? I'll lock up, or sorry, I'll unlock this and catch up to you after. Oh, how many personalities does she have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7. Oh, wait, am I counting wrong? 8 or 7? Maybe it's 8 because... Oh, there's more mirrors down there. Ah, it's like 12. It's like 400. Pardo! Give me a moment, I'll open it real soon. Okay. This mirror, I have a strange feeling about it. Is it gonna eat Partafellis? Why did the mirror just shake? What the fuck? Dot dot dot. Which means once we cross this line, we'll be in the Herstra of Bindings domain. Judah. Death. I want to read this dramatically, dude. Death, a concept that was invisible and inaudible, once imagined as heavy black fog or some divine ultimatum, but now it's but a line and nothing more. Yet the fear of it brought to humanity did not lessen. This is the tragedy of the binding. Looks like I wonder how much this sort of barrier can affect mantises. I guess I'll have to personally try it out. Without using any sort of defense, she raised her hand across something. Across the forbidden line that separates life and death. Then she moved one side of her body across. This isn't much. Is she really a mantis? According to the World Serpent's information, the destruction caused by the Herstra binding should be far worse than this. Of course, I'm Vilvi the genius. Seemed like a reply, but she also seemed like self-assurance. As long as I have a will too, I can achieve a lot more than imaginable. Finally, she stepped across the line completely and immersed her body in the juice, and fell over instantly. At the same time, the unbearable pain cut deep into the flesh and began to spread to the bystander. What surprised that bystander more was the girl could abruptly laugh in such a situation. That's strange, her voice. As time went by, the girl did not show any sign of weakening like normal. Like a normal mantis would. In contrast, she started to laugh out louder, but that laughter did not sound like it came from one person. It was more like different personas appearing at once, mocking something humorous together. And over time, more personas appeared. Oh, I see. As expected, Dr. May, I am right again this time. Damn, Dr. May ain't even smart. Pff, rip. This binding has its limits. Huh? This pain, what's happening? Exhausted, panting. Although she withdrew from this memory quickly, it took a long time before she was relieved from that unbearable agony. It's unimaginable how I actually shared her senses while watching this memory. That kind of pain. Am I also affected by the Herstra bindings domain when in others' memories because I'm a Herstra? Or is it because in these memories I'm actually not a bystander but Vilvi herself? Meanwhile, I just can't. It's just like, how do you, like, bruh, like, come on. Come on. Just, come on. Oh, there's a bunch of mirrors, okay. This memory of Vilvi's invention blowing up Helix Craft again. Oh. This is a memory of Vilvi performing magic one time. Great. Nice shot, Mahoya. Nice shot indeed. I know exactly what you mean. Perfect shot, even. So, like, okay, she has like 400 different memories. Because there's big ones as well. Examine mirror. Judging from the distance, we have passed a long time. Do you know what you have done? Ha 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 ha! I'm mocking you, can't you see? We're all geniuses. There's no need for me to explain, right? Strange. There are only two sounds. Is it because this memory has already become too vague? Did you think that everything will be resolved by separating me from your mind? What do you take malice for? Just a spare part of a pocket watch? Something that you simply clean away? As long as we're still alive, it will never truly go away. Even if it's an effect as light as a breeze, it can reappear immediately. Everything you do now is in vain. This is not my decision either. You know it. The power to separate the mind was only given to me by her temporarily. So with what rights? Aren't you, aren't I, aren't we all Vilvi? What rights does she have to control everything? You're wrong. I also wish to be myself, not just another part of someone's mind. Especially now that she is in deep sleep. Now's our best opportunity. Whether it's Mobius or Eponia, they both have the ability to find us a new body. Then what are you waiting for? Well, that's something that'll happen in the future. At least for now, I can agree with her decision. You're right, we cannot truly remove malice. There are many things that can be easily resurrected. So her decision is not meant to segregate you, it's to imprison you. What's the difference? This time, I'll cut out a part of the mind that is far bigger than any existing parts, enough to be half of Vilvi. From now on, as long as malice is born within this body known as Vilvi, I'll put them where you are at. In other words, even though you'll be the most ingenious one among us, I can only be in prison. I can only be a prison for malice, never to see the light of day. Very good. As expected of me, of us, of Vilvi, the master of building prisons. Her laughter was somewhat sorrowful. What if one day this prison becomes full? As long as we're still alive, there will be time when just one half isn't enough. That would mean that Vilvi has always been a villain. If one day we can no longer keep you imprisoned, then those who retain kindness in them shall perish together. Perish? Alright, let's look forward to that. On this note, I want to ask you something. Why do you think that she is still alive? Is this a conversation between two different Vilvis? No wonder her memories are longer than others, rather. That voice that I've never heard before belongs to the villain part of her mind that she locked away. Oh, it's as much as half as what she said that the end was. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, honestly, this is like one of those fair enough moments. Next mirror. We're almost at the end. This should be the oldest memory. The beach. Oh, you're here, Mebius. I thought you were really going to leave me here without a word. Don't get ahead of yourself. To lock you on this island is indeed something the moths would do. It's something I would do too. P21. There's even an inexistent place on this map. Nobody will know you've been here even after you die. Does that mean that pink-haired girl spoke for me again? Who is she exactly? It's not time for you to know yet. But if you don't have that talent, she wouldn't be able to help either. The moths have agreed to give you another review. If you pass, you can conditionally be released and join the moths. But that means all of you also needed the ability to break out. What do you think, Vilvi? I saw the picture you left on the beach, or rather, the design. You really can't stay still, or did you draw that knowing that the moths would send someone here? Oh, you mean that? Oh, don't mind it too much. After today's experiment, I can decide if I want to bring that design to life. Since I'll be leaving, can you wait for me a little longer, Mebius? I shouldn't have told you my name. You never told me indeed, Aunt Mebius. I only know because you're too famous. I've even impersonated you before. The other party was clearly uninterested in her past, but Mobius noticed a particular word. Experiment. Right here. I promise that it's actually really interesting and you don't have to wait for long. An explosion. Speak of the devil. As she spoke, Mobius saw a smile she had never seen on her face. She suddenly fell flat, and the person in front of her was a little foreign. In a distant forest, the sound activated something signal. Within a few minutes, loud noises began to blare everywhere. If the one who came here today was a soldier, they would be very familiar with this type of sound. The sounds of people using all types of weapons in the crossfire. Just some monkeys, they're natives here. Judging from the sounds, we'll have to wait for a while longer to see the results. Let me explain this to you then. You've also said before, although Moth said that they're locking me up here, in actuality, they just want me to die alone. So I had no choice if I wanted to survive. While collecting resources, I found some interesting phenomenons. A monkey stole the fire starters I created. Although simple, they are effective. Then, when I was looking for materials one day, I realized that they had started a bonfire. Clever creatures, aren't they? That's very normal. Up until now, indeed. But after a short while, another monkey approached me. It extended its hand and stared at me as if asking for something. I really liked its expression. And then, for some reason, there was an inexplicable coldness in her tone. A coldness that's rare even for someone as peerless as her. I was curious, so when I finally made weapons on this desolate island, I gave them all to the monkeys here. You think I'd believe that? Vilvi, making weapons in this kind of place? If I can't even do this much, why would the moths bother to review me again and again? After she finished, the shooting noises from the forest finally stopped. Looks like it has ended. So Mobius, wanna guess? If there'll be still monkeys that will come and ask me for things today? Now Mobius finally understood how to describe the unexplainable feeling. That person before her was the same as her. After that, the silence continued. I'm just gonna do this. And besides the sound of the crashing waves against the shore, neither of them heard anything else for a long time. Seems like there are none. Her tone was light. Mobius raised her head and looked beyond the forest. She knew how it looked like there. Upon arrival, there was still a sense quite like idleness here. Or idleness there. But now that idleness had become loneliness. Looks like those design drafts will be useful. What exactly is that? Simply put, it's a special kind of grenade that I've invented. It's much more useful than existing technology, I hope. I want to give it to humankind. What do you think? Mobius tried to hold herself back. She had two choices now. One was to immediately call the Moss members patrolling the sea to kill the girl in front of her. Another was to immediately reject Elise's application for review. She thought that both were very correct choices. Vilvi. Haha! Mobius, when did you arrive? Oh, personality switch. What a pity, you should have told me earlier. I didn't have time to prepare anything for you. The voice gradually became muffled and the memory ended. At this time, Vilvi was probably not a mantis yet. Before she had the ability to separate her mind, was she already? Judging from how she acted before, story's gonna give me like a fucking... I'm probably gonna develop some sort of fucking... I'm just gonna die. Honestly, yeah, adult model Mobius. Why didn't they give Mobius a model there? It's kind of cringe. Planet of the Apes, though, that is true. That shit, like, Vilvi just created the movie, The Planet of the Apes. Dead ass. That's crazy. So wait, so she just what, had schizophrenia when before becoming a mantis? Is that essentially it? Or like, so, well, maybe not schizophrenia, sorry, but like split personality disorder when she was before she was a mantis? That's pretty, like, it's not nifty. That would be kind of rude to say that it's nifty, but that's interesting. Because that Mobius was supposed to be adult version. I don't think that's a problem though, because we know what adult Mobius looks like, right? So there's no point in not using the model. You know what I mean? We know what adult Mobius looks like, so just use the model you have for her. It's that simple. At least that's how I look at it. Like, you have it, just use it. Doesn't mean that the character has to be playable. This is a memory of Vilv leaving messages for the other Vilvs. Oh. Hey, what's up, Rodero? Welcome to the stream. Also, Dung and Scarlet Snow, welcome to the stream. I didn't greet you guys. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, another mirror. Let's go. Is it here? You should know that even if Alicia acts as your guarantor, it's not enough to ensure your life. No, Mobius, you didn't tell me that you'll personally be handling this review. You just have to answer questions. Then let's get down to business, shall we? Before I begin, you need to know this is not just any simple binding. It's best for you not to move, otherwise the setup around you will immediately cause fatality. Or of course. Then you're not a mechanic at all, right? That's right, I'm only a student. It's too early for me to become a mechanic. This is my last warning, Vilv. Someone gave it to her. Gave it her all to give this chance to you. Don't waste it. That could have been worded better, but fair enough. Maybe not worded better, I'm just dumb now. We've done thorough research on you. You made this identity of an elite mechanical school cadet. What gave me away? Is it because I don't look young enough? Don't change the topic, we don't have all day. I was born in Sundown Alley. I'm a magician there. Enough. I have the original copy of your wanted poster. You've indeed appeared in Sundown Alley before and used the identity of a magician to commit a series of frauds. After you were caught, you were carefully built this identity now as a pretense to escape. Vilv, the moths don't mind killing people, much less a criminal. Death is not a prison that you can break out of. Why did you ask me if you already knew? The reason I can sit here has nothing to do with my past, right? You're right, this is my real question. I should believe this is your real name for now. Regardless of that, the matches or the machines that you used against the moths are truly valuable. In fact, they transcend beyond our era. And the reason you challenge the moths, your resistance and hatred towards the Honkai aren't just pretenses either. Where do they come from? I created those machines, so what? What can I do if you don't want to believe me? But you're not a mechanic. You're right, I'm not some diligent mechanical school cadet. I'm no mechanic either. But do you know what's the biggest lie? What is the biggest lie? Is that everything I've said is true, yet I can still deceive others in the end. What I'm about to say are all true. Here comes the truth. When I was about 4 or 5 years old, I suddenly hated myself, abhorred myself even. So I had an idea. That is to become someone else. Unexpectedly, it was easier than I imagined. As long as I wish for it, I can do it. So even though I was ignorant back then, I studied mechanical knowledge for 3 months before inventing those automated machines. Are you satisfied with this answer? She hated herself. God damn it, dude. Unfortunate. Become someone else, Vilv. Is the real you actually alive? Is the... Yeah, listen, it's a fucking lie if I say if I know what's going on. Pardafellis dies? Fuck. What's with this first person perspective? What's happening? Oh. It's an absolute lie if I say I know what's happening. I'm just gonna be honest with everyone. It's an absolute lie if I tell you guys I know what's happening. I don't even know who these, like, green enemies are. Fucking weirdos. Pardafellis. Is she in a box? Oh, no. Rip. Pardafellis! She opened the lock, but that was the villain, Vilv. Dun, dun, dun! That was the villain, Vilv, wasn't it? The real killer is now on the loose. Lift Pardo off. The ground? Mayonnaise-chan! Shit. Don't panic, Pardo. She quickly glanced over Pardo's body. Half of the area had become hazy, alluding to impending disorder. It'll be alright. Although this was meant to calm Pardo down, it grasped at her heart instead. She hurriedly straightened her body forward, but curled back in pain. No, I can't. May, we must leave now. May followed her line of sight and looked beside herself. The mirror was locked, had been opened with a nimble technique, yet did not reflect the both of them. There was only an indistinct shadow. Inside, there, it's the memory of when Kevin disappeared. The person who killed Kevin is... No. There's no, just say it. Just say the fucking name. I'm gonna hate it if she just doesn't say the name. This is just so fucking cliche. I already know, Pardo. No need to speak further. I don't fucking know. Is it Villainville V? I have no clue. Tell me. This is what I'm best at. Then we can leave now, right? Mayo-ne-chan. Don't worry. If we meet any danger, leave it to me. Just like before, alright? Yatta. May, don't say things, say that kind of thing. People will say that this is the self-fulfilling... What was it again? Don't make it sound like I'm really gonna die. Don't scare me. How can that be? Why'd they gotta get the cat, dude? Why'd they have to get the cat? I've always been lucky. Why'd they have to get the cat? They had to... The weight in her arms faded away too quickly. In that moment, May didn't know how to move back normally. She only began to move her arms slowly after a while, waving them in the air. Oh. Bro, why? What's the cat got to do with fighting, dude? Can't we just let the cat have fun? What's with this cat discrimination? Bruh. Get the fucking other ones. You got like a big titted nun lady. You got like some weird opera singer. Get them. Don't do it to the cat. Come on. Damn. If she had her companions by her side, perhaps they would have some lightly pat her on the back, but remain silent. No words could ease away this type of experience. Only time could. The thing she liked most now was time. So it's you. There was no need for her to name the person. There is a reason to name the person. I don't know who it is. I don't need to name him because I know who it is. I don't. You've seen all those memories. What excuses can I even give? Why Pardo? Why the cat? That's something I can't control. You can take it as an accident. After all, you are my only target now. Evilville V. Those memories, regardless of their contents, the person had either had to either throw themselves in danger or experience essential pain or face imprisonment. From the moment I started this investigation, you've already begun to diminish my powers using these memories, haven't you? Because the process was very slow. If not for Pardo, I might have never noticed. You're right. I mean, it's incredibly rude to scream during a performance, yeah? Otherwise, it would have been interesting to watch curiosity walk you to your death. Curiosity killed the cat. Nice. Alright, when did you begin to suspect me? Probably from the first mirror when you were evil. Let me guess, you probably never trusted me to begin with. That's fine, I'm used to it. But you see, to go further into the deep end, you still need my help. In hindsight, that was merely a beginning, right? To trade everything to me, that isn't just a beginning. It's also a form of foreshadowing. Oh, this breaks my soul to see that. Oh, my soul is broken. I don't even want to play this game anymore. You can't just kill Pardafellas like that. It's not fair. It's like, you have so many other fucking idiots to kill. You have so many other fucking useless actual characters to kill, and you kill the cat? Game is shit. Garbage game. 0 out of 5 on fucking Google Play. Like 0 out of 10 on every other media. Just 0 Rotten Tomatoes. 0 on IMDb, bro. You can't kill the cat whilst you've got all these other fuckers to kill, dude. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. You just got a nun. Kill the nun. Come on. Kill the nun. Fucking hell. Okay, I don't have Act 3 available just yet. Okay, Act 3 probably comes out tomorrow, so we'll do Act 3 tomorrow. Fucking bro. Bro. Fucking idiots. You killed... Why the cat? It ain't doing no harm. Oh my god. Let's go to Can's shop, see if we can buy anything. Nope. Chapter Part 3, Type 5 Personas, activate an Infinity deck. How the fuck do I activate the Infinity deck? I guess let's look for chests in this open world, I guess, you know? Go do this bad boy as well. I've got some keys. Wait, there's no more Pardo figure in the Can shop? What? To be quite frank, I don't really go to the Can shop much. In which version of the Can shop? Because I only... Is it in this version? Oh yeah. I don't open this can... I don't do the Can shop through this. Wait, there's 2 Can shops? Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, this is the old one. This is from chapter 29. Yeah, to be quite frank, I don't open it through this. I do it through... I open the Can shop through this. I go through here and then here, which there's no anything. So, yeah. Anyway, let's go back to that open world and do some stuff. Ah, tragedy. Tragedy. Vilvi's the villain, though. Well, I guess it's the villain persona of Vilvi that she locked away. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. And yeah. To be quite frank, though, we enter the theater of domination. The theater of domination is symbolism. You know what I mean? It's complete symbolism for, like, it was kind of predictable if you actually like kind of thought about it for a second. To be honest, but that's fine. That's cool. We're just gonna do the open world for a bit. Because I've still got a fair few chests to open. Go to the open world story and jump down from the right. When you open a treasure in the open world, there's no more Pardo voice actor. Yeah, it's called just kind of progressive. Go to the open world story and jump down from the from high height. Oh. Oh yeah, it just May says ... Yeah, that's kind of to be expected, to be honest, though. Like, if they're just gonna tell a moderately cohesive story, I was expecting that. I want to unlock the... Yeah, here it is, the Infinity one. I want to see. I think Infinity might be a bit fun, so let's try to do that. No, it's not you. Wait, is it? Let's actually talk to you. My guess is that the evil Vilvi persona is the Hersher of corruption from the previous era. I don't know. Why am I... What is this? Let me just kill the enemies. When I have ever like... Bro, just let me kill the enemies. Just give me the set. Players know how this works. Players are smart. I think. Did I do it? Alright, nice. Herrscher of Corruption is Rin? Is it though? The thing is though, because of what the Herrscher of Corruption is it actually Rin? The Herrscher of Corruption is like essentially could be anything. As we know that it infects technology and literally the oxygen that you breathe. So maybe it was never Rin in the first place. Maybe it tried to inhabit Rin, but didn't. You never know. You never know. Maybe the whole thing around this is that the Herrscher of Corruption is corrupting everything. And that is just kind of somewhere in the Elysian realm. Just fucking shit up, you know what I mean? It could be anything. There is one more thing that we have to unlock. Maybe that's like a... Who could that be? Elysia is going to be the final one. In chapter 31, we're going to unlock Elysia as a thing here. On God. And it's going to be like the most overpowered one. We have Malice. Okay. When the number of slaughter... Okay, how does this work? What happens? When battle begins, generate a puppet to count slaughter marks. When an enemy is defeated near it, the counter goes up by 1, but is capped at 3. After casting the skill, it will summon a group of lightning bolts for every friendly slaughter mark present, dealing massive damage. Why does this sound like useless? Why does it just not sound useful? Let's level it up a bit. Herrscher of Corruption had the ability to project her own consciousness onto any object and control it. Freely Vivi has many personalities, so it also might hide there. I think that's actually probably the case. I think because of the general description of the Herrscher of Corruption being able to just kind of corrupt anything, technology included, I think it literally the Herrscher of Corruption could be anything. When battle begins, generate a puppet that when an enemy is defeated near it. And this just kind of seems cringe. Infinity just seems kind of... you know what, I get it. Like, Infinity kind of seems like a longevity one. You have to do a long run, and the longer the run goes, the more damage you do. When the number of slaughter marks exceeds the maximum limit, a black hole is formed, dealing a lot of damage. To damage dealt to nearby enemies, character's total damage is increased by 10% for every slaughter mark. Slaughter mark increases paralysis trauma inflicted on an enemy. Elemental and physical damage dealt for every slaughter mark by 7%. Let's go with that, I guess. And let's filter signal. I'm going to make a full Infinity build, though. See what happens. See if we can even do it. Deck grows. The robot is telling you something. What does the robot tell me? Can I do this? Is this doable? It's not doable, is it? Damn it, dude. It's not doable. Ah! Oh well. Malice of Infinity. Activate the Malice of Infinity to raise its weapon to 900 and talk to the robot to start the challenge. Oh. Corruption Rona. That's possibly since one has forgotten the name in the Sakura Samsara. Though May wasn't trapped in it, in the black box, and it's using Matama's sword right now. Thing is, I'm also weirded out about how Pardo died, because they're not technically actually there, right? They were in a memory. It's kind of weirded out by that, but maybe it's because she was also killed in the real world. So there's the puppet. It's kind of... I get you, because you can't move it, it's kind of weird. This is maybe a shit deck. Weapon power increased by... This could be a potentially dog shit deck. Infinity not good. Or maybe it is right, I don't know. Raises to 1200 to talk to the robot. That's an interesting story. Bro, I wish it would kind of released. I think it actually releases, I think, what's the time right now? 7:30 for me. I think the next chapter releases at like midnight for me, which is kind of annoying. Oh, why would it release at midnight? Why not just on the daily reset time? But damn it. Let me do the story right now, man. May suddenly found herself trapped. So how does this thing actually work? I know it's doing a chunky amount of damage, 90,000 per like kind of second. I guess you could just like let Infinity just play by itself, right? You get it built up. It just does a fuck ton of damage like every so often. I probably should be like actually trying to kill them though. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Okay, I can see Infinity's value. It's not too high, but it's there. I can see what it's trying to do. It's not that great though. Where does it want me to go up here? Well, you're an NA server, but I just think in terms of like, why is it at midnight? Like you like even just in general video games, you don't kind of like when there's a daily reset, you kind of just release stuff on the daily reset. You don't kind of really wait until a period after the daily reset. It's just weird. Because for me, the daily reset happened, or sorry, for the NA server, the daily reset happened 30 minutes ago, which, you know, but the chapter update didn't happen. So then it means that the chapter update is like 5 hours after the daily reset, which is just weird. Because it doesn't really make sense to do it that way. Just like, or maybe it doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it makes sense to others, I don't know. Honkai Carnival. It's pretty fun. What is it, just like a 30-minute video? Maybe. Got a few things to do, but we'll see. Probably will watch it. Why not? Activate Covenant Advancing Infinity first. Can be purchased at Helixcraft. Oh, is that the, that's, I think, the core card, isn't it? The fucking yellow one. Actually, that would probably be really good. That increases the level of that to 1750. Okay, I need to go to Helixcraft. We're gonna just do our daily stuff for a bit. Because I still have to do fucking the other, what are they called again? The bosses. And then, listen, there's 4 more chests that we have to find, and like, I actually also, yeah, I did that fucking puzzle. That puzzle that we found, I did it, like, off stream one time. I think after we finished the other act, I did it, and it was pretty easy. Rewards, what do you have? Side missions, thank you. Thank you. Shop, Helixcraft, Mobius, this one. What's it do? Advancing Infinity. Increases maximum limit of slaughter to 4. Gain 2 slaughter marks every when battle begins. Every 2 stacks of slaughter increases total damage received by all enemies. Oh, so you instantly start it with 2. That's good. Starting combat with 2 is very good. Let's buy all of the Mobius ones that we can. 5, 4, 1, 9. Only got percentage increases. God damn it. Oh. More rewards? Claim reward. Fair enough. Alright, let's go do the... We have to spend the keys as well. If you've been grinding this event, you'll have, like, many of those keys to use in this thing. And I need to go do that. Bro, I don't know if I'm to be, like, annoyed. I don't know if annoyed's the right reaction to the event being bugged, or the chapter being bugged. But I just feel like it's, like, a day 1 fix. Like, an autoplay bug is, like, a day 1 fix. I don't know, maybe it's just my expectations of, like, auto bug fixing is, like, super high because of other games. Must include discipline and decimation. Oh, that's a yikes. Must include discipline and or decimation. Okay, is there any good discipline or decimation ones? Shit. Experimental. No. Discipline. A total damage. SP, I guess. Maybe the SP one's pretty good. After casting ultimate, though. You get more SP, that's fine. Oh, no. It needs both? Oh, bro, that's terrible. You don't use half of fucking infinity. Decimation. Max HP increased by 3,500. Deal that much when HP is low. Bro, all of fucking Kelpus sucks ass. What is this? Why am I being forced to use Kelpus? This is kind of shit. This is kind of shit. That's just shit. Alright, we're not using that. Game's ass. 70,000. Why? There's no point for this. Actually pointless. Fucking way to ruin a card or a deck. Way to ruin a deck by adding this fucking bullshit. Why? And then I can't. An ice pillar that does something when ultimate. Let me do that. I'm disgusted. Oh, but we need to do. Oh, fuck me. Oh, why? Dog shit deck. This game is ass. Bro, like, Daybreak was so good, but then they just fucking ruin Infinity, even though Infinity sounds great. My god. Actual dum-dums. Actual dum-dums. Yes, weird robot thing that's teaching me how to do the card system. Nobody cares. I feel like not being able to dictate where it stands is kind of dumb as well, but... What is happening? Maybe it is just shit. Not being able to dictate where it stands is kind of dumb as well, because it's kind of like... It has like the shortest range on Earth. Oh, hello there. Am I in combat with you? Oh. Oh, I am in combat. Okay. What are these? Is that? Oh no, I guess it gains stacks from a distance. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I don't want to use dog shit though, because it's dog shit. We're gonna switch to Malice. I think this is better. We get Kevin. We use Aponia. We have characters. We have 13 keys. If I fail, if I can't get hard done, I'm literally the worst player in the world. This should like chunk them for a lot. Deals absolutely no damage. I like this game a lot. I like that there's immunity. It's one of these like really favorite concepts of mine. Immunity. I don't know if you guys know that. I love immunities. Bam. The thing only has like one stack. Why does it only have one stack? What the fuck? This feels terrible. This feels terrible. I'm having a terrible experience. Camera angle sucks. I'm stuck. I'm wedged between a rock and a hard fucking place. I'm miserable. It's still at one stack. That's crazy. It's still at one stack. How is that possible? Oh, it's gone up by one. Amazing. Beautiful. Why does Eden teleport behind them? Why does she do that? Why does her QTE put her behind them? What's the point of that? Just do it in front of them. Just QTE in front of the fucking enemy. What are you, an assassin? No, you're an opera singer. Fucking idiot. Why do you have to appear behind them? Why? There's nothing about you that makes me think that you should appear behind them. Fucking dumb. Just land in front. There's no backstab in this game. There's no, you know, behind the enemy bonus. There's no reason for you to be behind them. Infinity deck sucks. There's no reason to use it. You'll get infinite mileage out of Daybreak. Yeah, no reason to use Infinity. This has been a waste of my life, and I regret everything. This thing doesn't dealing damage. Cooldown of 5 seconds. Or 3 seconds, sorry. No, I'm not fucking doing this. I'm switching to goddamn, what's his face? Daybreak Man. Infinitely more useful. Infinitely. Yeah. And we'll do even the Infinity one with it. Fuck it. Oh, do I need to use that deck? No shot. No, I don't want to. I don't want to, though. Let me do it. Let me not. I don't want to. This challenge requires a different card. Does it? When I was... Oh, no, I was already on Malice. Whoops, my bad. Weapon trigger. Flavor. Have I already done this on hard? No, I haven't. What's my ranking? Yeah, I definitely can't do anything there. Bro, it just sucks. It's such a shit deck. Mobius sucks. Holy fuck. Like, what's the point of it? Like, bro. Oh my god. It's a shit deck. Whatever. We have to use it, we have to use it. Like, the fucking doll doesn't do anything unless you're literally right next to the enemy. Like, I don't even know what my F ability does. It doesn't do anything, really. It's just a useless deck at this point. 80,000 every, like, 5 minutes, bruh. I pressed the wrong character. Surely. Why did I feel like that was an extended one? Why do I feel like that's an extended one? Yoru no Gengen! Guess we press F now, have it do whatever it does. Stacks are at 3, damage is kind of happening. Some numbers are appearing, not many. It's not really doing a billion damage per second, kind of cringe. Okay. Do that. A smelter zombie? Oh my god, they can appear outside of Elysian Realm? Bro. Get this smelter demon person out of the goddamn game. On God, please. I will pay good money to never see the smelter zombie ever again. Nice face, Eden. Good stuff. Good expression. I tried Eden with her signature gun and got the double in floor 4 with 4 ego signets. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Damn. 4 ego signets, that's pretty good. Honestly, it probably isn't as bad as I'm making it out to be. Like, I'm just a shit player. I will say this right now, Hui. And everyone listening, I'm just a terrible player at this game. I'm being carried by Aponia. Am I winning? No. I hope. Does it look like I'm winning? Absolutely not. This damage is awful. This deck is awful. Everything's awful. Apparently the Frost Emperor is the tankiest enemy in the world. I have an easier time killing like Husk Nihilus or Elysia on finality than I do this Frost Emperor. Infinity Crossroads. Okay, wait. Okay, we need that one. Why can't do I not have that equipped? Whoops. What is happening here? Okay, maybe dog shit isn't dog shit. Do this, a core ascension to 5. How do we get 6 then? How do we get level 6? Level 6 has to be achievable somehow, like very soon. Doesn't even give us another slot. Fucking scam. My only problem is that I can't use any good decimation ones, or both of these suck. That's the only problem with Infinity right now, is that I can't use good decimation or good discipline. Actually, no, the current discipline that I'm using is... Wait, where's my SP one? Wait a minute. Where's the that one? We need this one. Where's the green? There it is. So we don't actually want this. We want this. Just deal 45,000 every 2 seconds. That's better. Plus this 7%. Yeah, this is fine. Now we're good. I guess we'll use dog shit. I guess we'll use the dog shit build. It has been spoiled by a pony mama since day 1. It is. It is. I have been. Aponia is the worst character to get as your first character. On the Lord's name. I will live by that. She's the worst character to have gotten as your very first character. It's pretty much ruined the gameplay experience. I already don't feel good about this. Why is he across the earth? And why is he not taking damage? He's got a shield apparently that can block everything. I feel like the mech enemies aren't fun. You know what I mean? The mech enemies just aren't a fun time. Why isn't the Mobius thing doing anything? God knows. I haven't killed a single enemy. If you use it in the wrong order, it just like sucks. Again, I still don't know what this does. Infinity Chapters. I'm just using it on cooldown cause. Look at this damage. Nothing is happening. No damage is being done. This feels terrible. I feel terrible. The game feels terrible. I just want to restart immediately. But I can't restart because this doesn't have a restart mode. You have to let the time run out because I am now not having fun. Farm Calpus? No. I shouldn't have to. I don't want to. I refuse. That is a good choice though. Pause, exit, re-enter. Shouldn't have to. There should just be a restart button. I'm very, very anal about that. Make your game quality of life to play. Add quality of life mechanics to your game. Don't make these game mechanics tedious as fuck. I'm not here to have a tedious time, you know what I mean? I'm here for a good time. Oh, we're up to wave 3. I didn't even know. Okay, Vilvi, you can stop talking for a second now. You've talked for a while. Chuck that bad boy in. Yep. This is visually stunning. Okay, let's move over here, everyone, to Mobius, because apparently Mobius doesn't do anything if you're not right next to her. Even though her whole character... Even though, like, the whole ass character is all about doing something when there's no one around. Please. Press this button. Still don't know what it does. Maybe she only does things when I press that button. Maybe that's the whole character. She only does something when the button is pressed. Now that's amazing. Kage no Karasuwa. It's not looking too good. Honestly, it really isn't. I think the Kevin signet would have helped a lot. But sadly, we don't have it. Mobius is doing 180,000 every so often, and it's still not enough damage to have a good time. I guess we'll just chuck this in, deal something, I guess. Something happen? Is anything happening? I don't think so. She does talk for a long time. Wants to restart button, Mihoyo? Yeah, honestly, the players want anything from Mihoyo, and Mihoyo's just like, nah. We want restart button? No. We want skip button? No. We want fun button? Maybe. Mobius, your grouping sucks. I mean, not Mobius, fucking Eden. Your grouping sucks. Come on. 17,000? Why are they also only mech enemies? I have not seen a single psychic enemy for the past 12 minutes. Now that's actually a scam. Oh my god, look at that juicy damage. It's just non-existent. I also hate the fact that I always need to fight that one lone mob in an area every time I just want to play this mode. Just want to check out the time loss each way halves. Yeah. It's pretty annoying, isn't it? The game doesn't really do itself many justices in the quality of life area. But neither's really... I don't think not Genshin, sorry. I don't think many gacha games do that, though. But it could be obviously because this is like the current mode, but I don't know. I feel like because it's the current mode, you should be thinking about it more. She talks for like 12 minutes, dude. Oh my god. Evan, I assume you did Act 3? Nope. Global doesn't have Act 3 yet. I think Global gets Act 3 in like a few hours. Which I'll just be doing tomorrow. Means you have to pull for side DPS? Absolutely not. I will never have a side DPS, and that is a fact. I will never have a psychic. Wait, that was only wave 3! Oh my god, I thought that was wave 4 already. What a waste of 2. This is not even a waste of 2 minutes of my life because time slow is a factor. There's so much time slow, and thus like this like 2 minutes has been extended to 10 minutes. This is so ass. Infinity is just ass. It really is just dog shit. I'm just gonna wait. I don't feel like time fucking slowing anymore. Yeah, listen, hurry up and fail me. Infinity sucks. No, I don't want to restart anything. You can disable the skill cut in the voice cards menu, or you already disable it. What am I disabling? The voice cards menu. You can disable it in the voice the skill cut and the voices in the card menu, or your card menu here. Here, I can disable it here. Turn off. Turn off. Ah, it's that button right there. Close. I have to do it to all of them. Oh no, I just have to do it to one and it does it to all of them. Amazing, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Fucking useless. Useless. I haven't done this one on max, but I think I can do this one, which we need flavors for, which is actually a pretty high combat power. And this one is going to be infinitely easier. I know that for a fact. In my opinion, after that act, this arc sets up a lot of things, but resolve it later. Fair enough. I know this act kind of felt okay. You know, it has a few interesting moments, but nothing like too crazily substantial. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, which I guess may be the cause of playing it on release, but like the bugginess of the patch or the bugginess of the chapter detracts from the enjoyability of the whole storytelling procedure, which is like not really an error. Like, I'm not gonna like criticize the game and its story quality for that, but like don't like if you're releasing story, make the story as crispy polished as possible, and then make the event gameplay portion of it dog shit. The event gameplay portion of this seems very polished, and the open world exploration of this seems very polished and kind of well done. There's not really many bugs or any bugs at all in the open world portion of this whole area, but like the quest is just has this autoplay bug that literally does not let you understand or like take time to read through the story. You have to kind of sit there on edge. It's like, oh, is this one gonna skip? Oh no, oh, it skipped. Okay, go to history. The history skips then you can't go back to it. So it's not a detracting feature from it, but like it is a hindrance to the enjoyability of the chapter, is to have this whole fucking auto skip bullshit. And in my opinion, it should have been fixed by now. This autoplay bug should have been fixed by now, like, or at least a long time ago. You can also disable it in ER. I did not know that. Eden, why do you suck? I actually hate Eden. Fucking hell. She's only good by herself. Fucking idiot. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Eden. Well, I did mean it, but I'm not gonna take it back. Oh, is this mech enemies now? Oh no. What are you? I don't even know what... Is this Quantum? I can't even tell what this is. I guess it's Quantum. They're still building up. Is this all gonna be really resolved in the... I guess actually it's going all the way up to 31, right? So I guess maybe it's still got a lot of time to resolve a lot of things. I was gonna say, it's like, for a lot of things to, like, be resolved in the next act, and then chapter 31 to be, like, the climactic moment, that kind of seems, like, very time-sensitive. Like, they might not be able to fit everything in, or some portions are gonna feel rushed. Because they still got a fair few flame chases to go through, and, like, only technically 4 acts left. So, there's gonna be a few multi-deaths in one. There's gonna be a few, like, multi-kills. A few double kills, maybe. Look at the health bar. If it said up, it means you have type advantage. If it says down, you have disadvantage. I think I'm meant to have type advantage against Ganesha, am I not? But I don't. Or it doesn't say up. Isn't Ganesha a psychic? So that system isn't as reliable as one would seem. Because I'm pretty sure Apponia has the type advantage against this. Unless Ganesha isn't psychic by some chance. I could maybe there isn't. They aren't. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's chapter 23 to 25 arc, where even at chapter 20 other stuff is building up, with the several reveal of Himiko and such, and then chapter... Yeah, you're probably right on that. Like, it's gonna be like the very final chapter is the resolution, instead of like chapter, and obviously this is in relation to the arc, right? Chapter 1 of the arc is the build up, chapter 2 is the kind of the middle conflict and the build up to the final moment, and then chapter 3 is the resolution. With this current one, it feels like chapter 1 of the arc is the build up, chapter 2 is the build up with a bit of like kind of information, and then the last one is going to be like the full resolution of this massive like event. Just a bit more elongated. The intro feels a lot more longer, a lot more elongated. We got 2 of these things. Increase that. That's cool. Ooh. That was miserable. Ganesha has no type? Yeah, it's kind of cringe. Why though? Just give him a type. Can he be my type, dude? Bro, what's up with this ranking? Where's my score? I feel scammed. Where's my score? Bro, I surely... Do I have to do it again to get a score? You have to do it a second time? Cringe. Let's just try to get the completions on these because I want the gold pins. So, who is this one? We need Trial of the Scholar. So we need our Scholar. Is that Bodhi? Who does it require? I'm assuming Bodhi. Yeah, let's go with Bodhi. Is there a reason why they have no types? It feels weird to have characters that are no types. That just kind of feels odd to me. Just give them a type. You know what I mean? I'm going for like... Wait, we have... Do we just go maybe like full Bodhi here? Who do we need for this at least? We need one Vicissitude. We have one Vicissitude, which is actually okay. 57 damage per second. But don't get hit for 10 seconds, which is kind of not too difficult. And then I went for full Rend. I think maybe we just go for full Bodhi. Bodilicious. Because they'll all get like a level boost, right? Bodhi. Every time you get an attack speed buff. Every 30 hits get attack speed, okay. Thank you. Total damage increase. Doesn't feel much stronger. 80%, 800%, yeah. Full Bodhi deck with one Vicissitude. Okay, maybe is that Bodhi? It's not a Bodhi deck? Who the fuck is the Scholar? Is it Discipline? Oh, it's Discipline that's the Scholar. Oh, fuck, whoops. Fair enough. Alright, time to make my Discipline deck. Well, actually, you just only need... yeah, okay, this is as strong as it can be for now. Enemies, hello? Enemies, hello? Challenge rules, there's no rules. Start? There we go. Slightly annoying, I'm slightly pissed off. Save the massive explosion for the second wave that spawns right now. Right, we do that, and then we do this. Kill them all like that. Yeah, Discipline is nice to use, because it kind of works with itself. Right? Discipline is fun to use because it kind of works with itself. Not like Infinity, that makes no fucking sense. Discipline seems like it was made with a bit of thought in mind. Now, would you look at that? Discipline felt great to use, unlike a certain Infinity lady that didn't feel all that pleasant. Do that. Just use that shit on cooldown. Wow! Wow! Imagine if Alicia boss in ER was Quantum. Is that bad? Is that like a... Is there not many Quantum characters? Actually, I've got a maybe a harder to ask question right now about types. Okay, so if I'm using Aponia, is there a difference to my damage if Alicia was no type versus being Quantum type? So is there a difference between using Aponia, who is biologic, against a no type versus a Quantum? Because they don't interact with each other, so there's no countering or getting countered there. So would the or is the having no type rather like a somewhat of an advantage? No different. Okay. So I'm guessing it would be like if she was quantum, it would just be hard because you don't have a quantum character that's like amazing. Okay, that's why. Okay, fair enough. Because if there was definitely like an advantage to the character being like no type, like let's say, you know, they take like 10% more damage or whatever just from general all things, then I can see that. But yeah, I guess you just don't have a good quantum at the moment. God, we're at max SP at all times in this fucking build. It's crazy. Nice. Unless Pony has some sort of passive buff that I don't know. I don't think she does have anything like that. But yeah, okay. It's good to... Oh, it's more SP? Cool. 2.7 SP for... Damn, you can get a fair bit of SP there. Almost 45 free SP. Yeah, I don't think she has anything like that, but I was just curious. We got the reward, so we finished challenge, we come back up, and then we level... Oh, we need more tokens, man. We need more tokens, dude. I think I can maybe get a few more if I just go out and... If we save and exit, and we use our energy on something... Which one of these gates is one that we want? Who are you? Daybreak. Do I want to build Daybreak? Daybreak is like mega overpowered just for general use. That's the one I would use for like just progressing through. You are Discipline. That's the current build we're using, and I think maybe we'll do that. Try to get Mega Discipline. And I did not want to use these characters because I hate using Herrscher of Flamesound, but whatever. I'm not a fan of Herrscher of Flamesound. That might be a hot take. I don't fucking like her playstyle. It fucking feels weird. Feels weird to me. Maybe it's because I probably just don't know how she plays. But I don't have fun playing her. Anymore, at least. Okay. Like Herrscher Reason, amazing. Herrscher Flamesound, not so much. One, two, three. Play again. Maybe it's just I don't understand how the heat mechanic thing works. Some sort of weird heatness, right? I'm kinda... Wait. Maybe I do know how to play her. Maybe I'm just a hidden prodigy when it comes to playing her. I did that right. I think. Probably not, actually. Yeah. Oanasai. Kurikara. Oh, actually, playing Herstra of Thunder, this reminds me. I watched a video about a super, like, overpowered, like, well, maybe not overpowered, but I was watching someone use the new weapon for Herstra of Thunder in a finality run. That shit looks fucking overpowered as fuck. I don't know, like, what the people, like, maybe saying about it not being, like, or, like, it like, to the, compared to the other weapon, like, isn't maybe as good, or, like, they're equal or something. It looks fucking bussin' ass in finality. Like, they were running the same build that you usually do with the whole, like, dodge 5th combo or 5th sequence kit thingy. But, like, it just looked fucking good. It just looked like shit was constantly happening. There were always numbers on the screen. That's what essentially it felt like when I was watching it. I was like, yeah, listen, there's no downtime. There's either a dragon attacking something, something's happening, cooldown decreased by 30%, that's fine. There's just something always happening when you're using that Herstra of Thunder weapon. So I was just thinking, like, it actually looks pretty good. Because once you get out of your ultimate, you know, you think downtime? Nope, the dragon's there. Boom. Okay, now discipline up to level 6. Cool. Holy Act 3 is sick. No spoilers, said boy. No spoilers. There shall be no mentioning of Act 3. It's probably because the sword buffed damage on mech and the ER is now full of mech. It's not really more that the numbers were big, it's just there were always numbers on the screen, right? Like, sometimes for some characters there's, like, downtime where you're like, you know, you have to build up a certain resource or something. Maybe not exactly that, but for some characters there's downtime. When you're using that sword, there is constant uptime, because you go into your ultimate, you come out, you do the whirlwind, everything, you then instantly get out of it, deal a massive bit of damage, and then as you're starting to do your attack chain, there's a dragon that's still shooting shit, and then after that ends, you're into now your combo, and then you use your skill, another bit of stuff, and then boom, bam, bing. It's just, it's like, it feels like cyclical, if that's the right word to use. It feels very cyclical. And what did I miss? We did Act 2 of the story. That's about pretty much all you missed, said boy. We just did Act 2. Now we're doing a bit of grinding. I'm in the wrong rotation right now. I need to fix this. There we go. Most of our damage is coming from just the Eponium massive hit, which is not great. But I guess with the amount of time slung we have, it's fine. Like, the timer just barely goes down. The dragon shooting only happens if you have a bit of the bar filled. But in the way that the person was playing and they were doing their whole thing of it is essentially you will have the bar filled because the person was exiting the damage phase in the dragon as soon as possible. They would breathe the fire down, they'd come down with the lightning, because they were in ER, they were running the whole, after you do the massive slash from the dragon, you do the blue thunder strikes. And in that, oh fuck, I just messed up my rotation. Fuck me. In that regards, then it's like a super good weapon, because the dragon will come down and you will always have it shooting. Also, when using the 7 Herrscher Thunder, her ult stopped the timer. Or rather, the timer stopped during the animation. Her ult. Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't know that. That's good? Is that good? I'm assuming that's good. Time stop in Elysian Realm is generally good, from my understanding. That's why, like, it's easier to run Kevin on some characters, because, rather, like, if you run Kevin on a Ponya, you're actually, like, losing time rather than gaining time. Are you planning to max out the official? Probably eventually. We already have like a fair bit of her build. We have her weapon and her and 2 Wang Zhenyis, I believe. But I will definitely eventually like max her out, yeah. Because this lightning team is coming along very well. Very. Oh, a Bodhi, a Boditsky. Nice. Yeah, this lightning team is pretty like coming along pretty nicely. I just show off like what I have, but I can't really do that right now because I'm in the open world and that's apparently not a thing. The expert. Who the fuck is the expert? That's Bodhi. No, that's Kevin. Sorry, Kevin's the expert. The dragon summoning animation? Oh, yeah. Okay. So wait. Do both count as time stop mechanics? So does the summoning of the dragon count as it as well as the slash? Even though the slash is actually rather quick, so it doesn't really matter. Do both of them count as timer stopping? Or is just one of them timer stopping? Which is the dragon. I switch to Kevin. We want to revisit something on Kevin? What are you? The rend is too good. 2,600 times 30, which is a lot of damage. What's Kevin's ultimate do again? Oh, you have to use my ultimates to extend the debuff. Or rather, extend the buff. Totally forgot about that. 45,000. Where'd my abilities go? Where the fuck did my abilities go? Hello? Abilities? Hello? My ability? I can't use my abilities! What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Oh. Alright, this game is a buggy mess. This game is a buggy mess. Miserable. Is this person just not going up in stacks for Cosmo? What the fuck is happening? Just not going up in stacks. He's just got 0 stacks apparently. This game is buggy. This game is butt. Where's my Kevin ability? What is happening? I don't have a Kevin ability anymore. I've been abandoned. Is all the times that I've bullied Kevin like gone down the drain now? Is he bullying me now? Oh no, what the fuck? Well, this game is fun. Well, this is fun. You know, I'm trying to do a game mode. The game mode doesn't work. Nobody knows the reason why. Maybe it's because the Hoyoverse don't know video game. They don't know video gaming. I might be able to do this. Maybe. I just keep them in the fire, I guess. I should be able to do it. Okay, my Eden did like a fucking somersault down the drain. In the window, upside down. Nope, can't use Kevin. This game is great. You gonna pull for the weapon? Probably not. No. Oh, this is why I failed the Kevin one before. I was too focused on trying to debuff this guy. Nah, I probably won't pull on the weapon. Nah, I don't really want it. I don't have the character for it, so there's no point in me pulling for it. If I had Herstra of Thunder, I might do a multi, but nah. No character, no weapon. I feel like I'm playing at a real disadvantage right now. The game is literally bugged. And I have to redo this again. I'm playing with a real disadvantage. This game is great. They're in the dorms till they eventually get it. Yeah, but that's not really a reason for me to roll on a weapon. Because, like, you could say the same thing about any game. I'll roll on this weapon right now, even though the character's nowhere near. Oh, you'll eventually get the character, you know? It's not really a logical concept or a logical line of thinking. Seven, let's have Zhen Yi for official. I've already got 2 Zhen Yis, don't really need a third one right now, I don't think. I think Zhen Yi 2 set is pretty strong. I don't think the 3 set makes that much of a difference. This enemy does suck ass. Damn, imagine if I had the Kevin sigil working. Imagine if the game wasn't bugged right now. This would be such an easy win. This could be such an easy win. if I just, the game didn't bug out 24/7, but apparently that's too much to ask. There's no point in continuing. 3 Genie make official 1 tier support. Good on Genie 3, but I'm saving for the next Urstra, so nope. We shall not be rolling at all, by the way. Maybe not Bodhi. Wait, no, do I need Bodhi for this guy? I do, okay, so the Bodhi stays. Okay. I think that's actually fine. QTE can add 3 stacks of Ren. Each stack of Ren increases physical and elemental damage or total damage. Total damage dealt to enemies inflicted. 6, level 4, level 6, level 7. I guess we keep this one. There we go. If all these things continue to work, I'll have a good time. What if I get another Midnight? Yeah, that's what I really don't want. I don't really feel like getting another Midnight Waltz, you know what I mean? It's not really a pleasant feeling in Honkai or Genshin to get another Midnight Waltz. And I can make do. I don't think that, like, whilst the thing does make Fischl insanely good to get to 3 Shen Yi, like, I'm not competing for rank 1 in Super String, you know what I mean? I'm really not. I'm not even breaking through in, like, for a while. I might break through next week or the week after, but, yeah. I'm not really competing for anything. At least not yet. I'm not gonna try to do anything too crazy for a while. Also, do you know official name is Amy, and when did you know it? We only found that out in this event, Hui. Yeah. In the event that you're probably playing through in Genshin. Yeah, we only found that out this event. So, this patch. So, in terms of story canonicality, you'll only be able to find out her name, or you'll only have the experience of finding out her name in this event. If you play Genshin after this event, unless they make a re-establishment of figuring the name out, then, yeah. It's gonna be a bit, you know, harder to follow. If like in the quest, let's say one quest involving Fischl before this event, they call her Fischl. Actually, I think they'll just call her Fischl. Actually, her name probably won't be brought up ever again. After this event is gone, they will never bring up her name, that her name is Amy. Yeah. They'll never bring it up. It's just not relevant. Apparently when you were in the collab, Genshin Impact collab? Maybe. I don't know. It was if I didn't play. If I played Honkai at the time, I probably would have known, but yeah, I had no idea. Honestly, to be quite frank, I think there might be some actual information on her name in the character profile of Genshin, but I just don't really care to read the character profiles. It's not really something I'm interested in. But I don't doubt that there might have been something there. Like, probably like her very first profile thing is like, my name is Fischl Vern Vonton Wanton, aka Amy fucking Johnson. You know? I don't doubt that, but I just haven't read through her profile because could care less. I don't really think I should have to read a character's profile to find out their backstory. Tell it through me through the game. What am I playing the game for if you're not going to tell me the story? What am I playing the game for if you're not going to tell me the story through the game? You know what I mean? If I need to read a book, I'll read a book. Oh, wrong character. Fuck me. I'm floating above. Nice. This guy's tanky as fuck. I know I should be doing his whole like his like damage reduction thing, but I honestly can't be asked. I think it takes a lot longer to do that than to do this. Ooh, Kevin. This just kind of makes the fire on the ground deal more damage. We got another U boost. When attacking type countered enemies, so when attacking psychic. Okay, that's cool. Well, that's that done. I'm not going to be grinding that again until I've gotten all the other ones. So, now Magician. I do apologize if people are finding this boring, me just grinding this, but yeah, we're on the grind right now. Equip this guy, go back. We need... Oh, we're up to doing this on hard. Oh, yeah, Bodhi on hard, and it's all just well, actually, the enemies aren't too bad. Psychic and then just Quantum. I guess the Quantum ones will be at the end. Or maybe they're not, maybe that's the start, I don't know. Imagine Honkai is like Genshin, you only know Bianca true identity via limited one-time event. Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought about that the wrong way. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine if you only found out, you're only able to find out that Bianca is Kiana through an event, right? That comes around every so often. But in Genshin's case, the same event doesn't happen ever. And I've started writing the script, and the thing is, about the next Honkai versus Genshin, and Genshin versus Honkai, whichever way you want to put it, the next one about that is really hard to make because, and it's a bit of Honkai's fault. Honkai has a shit wiki. Honkai's wiki is very fucking bad. I don't know what it is with the Honkai wiki, but its wiki sucks. At least compared to Genshin's wiki. Genshin's wiki is very well documented and just kind of laid out. Everything's nice and orderly. Going through the Honkai wiki is fucking miserable. And so, about the next topic of the Genshin versus Honkai, it's super hard to kind of find information about that topic. So that's a bit of the reason why it's like not gonna come out maybe this weekend. If it does come out this weekend, it's accidentally rushed. But yeah, it's fucking annoying. But yeah, back onto the event thing. Like, imagine finding out Bianca's true name through a limited time event. It just doesn't. It wouldn't be fun. And if you even go further with Genshin stuff, it wouldn't be even that you're able to get it through a repeated event because Genshin doesn't repeat major events. And finding out a person's name, like Summertime Odyssey, is a major event, but it wouldn't be repeatable because this event has come before as Golden Apple Archipelago in 1.6, but it wouldn't come out the same because even now it's different. So you just have to go online and find the story yourself, but that just doesn't seem like fun gameplay. Honkai Wiki will still say gem core. It's even more than that. It just, I've tried to find out information and it's not helpful. If anything, it confuses me more than it needs to. Because I thought I found the answer to the video concept. I didn't. I thought I found the answer. It didn't help me in any way. It's to do with events, obviously, because we're on the topic, right? It's to do with events, the video, and I tried to find the canonicality of all the events per patch and find the major event per patch. Like, I think at least I went to the year 2018 because I wanted to do it from the start of Honkai. I was like, okay. No, sorry, I went to 2020 because I wanted to do it from the start of Genshin's timeline and compare each patch. I went to the start there, and the first event was like September, and the one underneath it was like April, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? April and September, and these ones were after each other. It wasn't helpful. No one actually maintained Honkai Wiki. I've been trying to revive the wiki pages, but no one willing to fill in the info and all. Yeah, it's a bit miserable. If I remember correctly, Honkai has two wikis, fan-made and official, and some stuff happened a few years ago. Don't remember the specifics, but official wanted fans to merge, but they disagreed. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I just think, just let the fans make the wiki. In the end, that's what it really comes down to. I don't think the official websites, or sorry, the company should try to make a wiki, because it's the fans doing it, I guess, most of the time. In 99% of games, it's the fans doing it. And it always will be the fans, because they're the ones putting in the time to, like, kind of grind it out, find the percentage. We can help you with the event. I've taken on a different perspective of doing the actual video, and you'll have to find out when the video comes out of how it's done, but I've just now shifted the way that the writing, it's not going to be it's not going to be chronology, it's not going to be chronologically done, it's going to be done in a different way. So, don't worry about the video stuff, guys. It's just going to be a slightly different format of looking at the two games, but still like objective and kind of as unbiased as I can be. Gotta keep the objectivity. You know, it's one of the big things in life, keeping objectivity. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I might press... maybe want to use Bodhi's ability here. We'll use it at 1,000, actually. That's a lot of damage. My combo's never going down, what the fuck? Did I forget how Bodhi works? Did I forget how Bodhi works? How the fuck am I back at 1,000 already? What's the next theme of the Versus video? Events. Comparing the gameplay events, the story events, whatever the events are, any event that happens in the game or in the game per patch. We're going to look at a few of them per game. And my original method of doing it was going to be chronologically. So essentially looking at the first major event the major event per patch from the launch of Genshin, and the equivalent patch from the launch of Genshin in Honkai. So 1.0 in Genshin, and whatever patch was currently going on in Honkai, which I believe was 4.2, I believe, from my research. Don't quote me on that though, because it's a bit hard to find it. But yeah, I was going to look at the major patch per game and just kind of compare the quality. But that formula has slightly changed to something a bit more subjective, but still, you know, keeping it as objective as possible. I say that because it's kind of, it's a bit different. Gonna look at just like well-received events, like events that people all enjoy, like an event that everyone was like, yeah, this was a good event. Essentially comparing all of those. And that's a bit harder to say because, you know, I need to now look up, okay, what was the most well-received Honkai event? What was the most well-received Honkai event over the years? You know, event creativity, that's another one that I want to look into. Like, like how much does the event change the gameplay? You know, in all those different topics that I kind of mentioned throughout all of the Genshin versus Honkai. The only one we have left is literally just this fucking Infinity, which is just dog shit. Well, we do have it left on hard, so that's fine. We don't really have that many good Infinity cards anyway. Let me get rid of this one. Actually, I want to explore a bit. Yeah, it's around that time. If I remember correctly, about 4.2, I believe, was the same patch time as 1.0. Roughly. I want to do a bit of exploration in this open world, because I have like 3 or 4 chests left to find. I think they're all in this, like, in this area. So I guess we just have to walk around with this, like, weird kind of camera lens on. I won't do this for too long. I just want to scout around and see if I can actually find anything useful. Oh, there's a chest already. There we go. Oh yeah, when you open a chest, there's no Pardafellis. That's depressing. That's very much depression-inducing. This enemy is fucking useless, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize this. This enemy is so underwhelming. Like, on God, what the fuck is that enemy meant to be? Is that being added to the game? Because holy shit, if it is, it's literally useless. Actually useless. Does nothing. Yeah, I did this puzzle by myself. It was pretty easy. You just kind of have to look up there. And there's, like, invisible floors. I think you can form a committee that you can rely on for Honkai information next time. I will ask in the Discord for this one. I will definitely ask in the Honkai chat for this one. I just need to, like, write a bit more of the script and kind of figure out a few more things. Because in the script, Genshin comes first, like usual. As you guys, if you've watched the Honkai videos, or Genshin versus Honkai, sorry, Genshin comes first, so I'm just going to write out the Genshin parts, and then I'll come back and revisit the Honkai parts and get a bit more information. One thing I can say is I'm glad Honkai rerun a few old events because I missed those since I started late. That's great! At the same time, I'm in combat, hold up. Hold up. Okay, can't go up there. But at the same time, I really wish that some events just stay permanent since I can see newer players missing out on even the reruns. I don't think you actually mean that. Let me explain what I mean by that. I think it's more so the systems themselves you want to stay as gameplay options. And if I'm to provide an example, it's an easy one is Genshin players recently, or if you're a Genshin player, you recently experienced a music event called Arataki Drum Along Festival, Great and Glorious, whatever, right? You recently experienced that event. And I think what you're saying is the system of actually playing the drumming event and the beat map formation and creation, keep that as a system, but the event portion of it and the story portion is not as relevant. For example, in Honkai, I guess, would be Grisaeo event. The Grisaeo event is really fun. It's fun to build your team, get the cards, collect the cards, put them in, mix and match, auto chess, right? Auto chess is an infinitely replayable system. But it's going to get removed after this patch or after this event ends, and it's not going to be a thing until, obviously, the future again. Keeping it as a system, and maybe evolving it, who knows about the evolution part, but evolving it and kind of updating it and as the game comes out with new characters and adding older characters, like maybe add Fu Hua in there, add like, you know, Flame Scion, add different characters there. Oh, there's a whale. Doing that would maybe maintain... Oh. It would maintain interest and kind of give players who like the event just a way to play through it. I think that's essentially what you're saying in a greater sense, because keeping the event has no value, because you, like, once you run out of rewards, you run out of rewards. Like, Ven hardly can play the FT, Kongming, and Three Kingdom event. But me personally, I don't have a problem with that, because Because from my knowledge of Honkai, right, and it all comes to do with how the game does it, is because the game reruns. Wait, let me just get out of here. This music is annoying. Because I know that Honkai reruns story events, I don't have a problem with not playing it now because I know I will play it eventually. With Genshin though, it has that that concept of FOMO. It has the concept of you will miss out on this event if you do not play it right now. That's what Genshin has, and that creates a lot of toxicity. That is a very toxic thing to have in your game. Just like, and Genshin has a lot of toxic things in it. 10,000 gems, boys. Genshin has a lot of toxic things, and that's a big one. That's an absolutely massive one. If you do not play this right now, you will miss out forever. It's not good. It's not good. And I really wish they would stop that. Because only minor events get rerun. Only minor... Hello there, Sakura. Yai Sakura's birthday... Oh, it's Yai Sakura's birthday! Oh my god! Amazing. I don't participate in these. What even is this? So I've never actually clicked on these links. Let me see what this brings up so I can actually see what I have to do to participate for some crystals. They already rerun those. Will they rerun them again? Hardly. Which events? So like in terms of Honkai? So once a event is rerun in Honkai once, they don't rerun it again? Or it's a lower chance to be rerun? Is that what you're saying? During the event, leave comments on Hoyo Lab panel. I have to interact with the community? No thanks. Lol. No. Oh, I still gain XP even though I can't level up? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know you do that. I think one thing I forgot to do last night is actually buy, I think, Fischl from the shop to get her to S. I need to buy her next week as well. I need to get her to at least S, I think. I don't think her at A is that great. I mean, like, an option for new players to play past events which they missed, such as Kongming or Floriograph, I'm assuming. Events, at least the important character-related events, should be an option for the players to play. The story portion, I'm assuming we're talking about story portion of the event here. I agree with that. I agree with that. And the same thing can be translated into Genshin, essentially, right? The same thing can be translated into Genshin, because... And I mentioned this in the new video, but I guess I'll touch on it lightly here, is that in Genshin, there is key story pieces in the events. And I'll explain it more in the video, but essentially some of the 1.0 to like 1.6 patch events are crucial to the story. The events that happen. And also, like, even like people remember the two Dragonspine events, they're very important to Albedo's story. And listen, I guess it's a character-specific story, so it makes sense. But have the story portion replayable, but remove the rewards and gems that you can get from event gameplay. Have the story there, but not the rewards, so people can experience a cohesive line of story. It's simple. It's a very, very simple thing. And I'm there with you guys. I'm there with you. Is this good? I have 5 attempts. Okay, this guy. You are nothing. You take more ice damage. Well, Paterfellis, step right up. Paterfellis? Who goes good with Paterfellis? You know what? It might just be Paterfellis. I can't be asked to use anyone else. I know how to use her. Also, I don't know how to use anyone else right now. I'll just chuck you in for a bit of fun. Paterfellis. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, the elves. Cool. More like we don't really know if they will rerun them the second time. Nobody really expected old events to be rerun, but they did, and I'm glad. That doesn't mean it's going to be a thing. Exactly. I see what you're saying. Use LT in the event lab to skip MA to S. I don't really feel like doing that. I kind of like fighting them, Kenneth. I kind of enjoy fighting them. Even if it is kind of boring, I still enjoy doing a bit of practice. I'm still not that great at the video game. But yeah, with the rerunning, okay, so it's not exactly like a scheduled rerun or anything like that. Yeah, but it's not really a scheduled rerun in Genshin either, so... The thing is, though, I think the more important thing to take away from it is that in Honkai, there is a chance that the story portion of the event is rerun. In Genshin, there is a 0% chance for the Unreconciled Stars event to be rerun, right? That is not a chance to happen. For those who didn't play during 1.2, or sorry, no, 1.1, Unreconciled Stars is a very crucial story event. It has a very crucial character, very crucial plot point, very crucial dialogue, but you can't replay it ever again. I think that's the difference. With Honkai, you have the chance to get the replay factor, which is important. It might not be straight away, but eventually you will be if you continuously play the game. But I still agree with the sentiment of just have the story portion there. Just have the story portion there. It'll save a lot of storage when you rerun the event gameplay. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it's like a bit of back and forth. I don't fucking know. It's a hard thing to balance, but I just keep the story in the game. Oh, 12,000. I did the 1.1 event, lucky me. And lucky you did get a bit of crucial information if you even remember that far back. I looked at the dialogue in the event recently because the Genshin wiki allows you to. It has a lot of data mining for that, or a lot of data for it. And there's a lot of crucial information in the dialogue for that portion. Which it just really hurts the fact that the game doesn't let you replay it in any way. But yeah, it's a pretty important event. Which was it, the beach event where we had to whack the beach balls? The Genshin event? It was the Unreconciled Stars. That's the event I'm mentioning right now. If you're asking about Genshin events. Unreconciled Stars. Oh my gosh, she almost died. Oh, she did die. Well, that was almost a fail. They removed the OTK bosses, where you had to use a fuck ton of skills to clear. Level 99, I recommend a level 99. Oh. Well, great on them for removing that. Use Haxel Bunny, don't have her. And I don't plan to really get Haxel Bunny anytime soon. Don't really vibe with the bunny. Know what I mean? Don't really vibe with her. Not feeling the vibes. Double S, thank you. We're in the 6.4%. Wow. Look, would you look at that? Would you look at that? With a terrible team on this, had to use Eden like halfway through. Amazing. One of the best players in history. God. Yeah, just what a game. What a fucking game, dude. What's the next SP character, dude? I want to roll on SP characters. Let me do that. Also, you. What the fuck does Rasputin do? Gain total attack multiplier. Attacks on frozen or smooth slowed enemies gain 10% total damage multiplier. Is that really that great? 15% chance to inflict 3-round trauma. The 3-piece doesn't sound that great. Rasputin's such a weird one. Such a fucking weirdo, Rasputin. You look great, though. You look great. I do want to level some characters up if I have the materials for it. What do you want? I don't want to level up your ability. Can I just get rid of this marker? Please stop notifying me that I have something leveled up. Official. When weapon skills and ultimates deal 25%. Oh, that's great. Oh yeah, the 3 set is great, isn't it? Fuck. They should make co-op mode optional. Really annoying when players leave midway and you have to wait an hour for another to join. Co-op mode? What do you mean co-op mode? Like the raids, essentially? This thing? Co-op raids? I'm pretty sure they are optional, right? You don't have to fucking do them. Right? Well, I guess if you want to get this material, I guess you have to do it, but... it's not that important. It's not that important. It ain't that important. Look at that. How do you get divine keys, man? No, wait, I have them, rather. Gain 10 tack. Damn. Wow, crazy. Let's do some open world things, right? And by right, I mean, let's just really quickly do my open world tasks. Get them done and dusted out of the way. Oh, 19,000 XP to the goddamn Shixel HQ. Let's go. Oh my god, Shixel HQ is level... Oh, she's almost max level. Do I have 2 points? I do have 2 points. Okay. New gathering items found. No. Wait, no, I want this. Oh, she needs to be level 20 for that. New gathering items. I guess that's fine. I don't really know what gathering items are. I haven't really been to the open world in a while. Alright, we're looking for characters. Lunar Kindred, thank you. Official. That's great. Official fragments, great. No, I don't want either of you two. No. Axel Bunny, no. Pardafelis, no. 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 Lunar Kindred. No. 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 Bruh, what a scam. Alright, Kriegsmeister and, I guess Griseo is fine. I guess Griseo is fine. You need co-op mats for some divine key upgrades and other stuff. You also need to do co-op raids for Taurus and Metal when you're 81 plus. Oh, do you? Oh, I didn't know that. I did. Well, that's interesting. Fair enough. Taurus. I'm sure there's other ways to get Taurus, right? But I guess it's an extra way. Sadly, everyone cleared them all long ago, so you probably have to wait for timings where people are mostly active, aka after work, to find players. To be quite frank, I have pretty okay queues when I do the co-op raids. Like, my queues are pretty quick. And I think the only reason for that is because it's like you're only looking for 3 people. Well, technically 2 people. But yeah, my queues are moderately quick. But maybe each region to its own. Global maybe smaller, bigger, who knows. Yeah, that's that done. We have 70 more gems we can get from this, so let us go do it. Only get material for upgrading Divine Key, which is annoying. Yeah, I guess I can see the annoyance. But are Divine Keys important? No. Right. Divine Keys aren't necessarily actually important. They're pretty, you know, negligible for the most part, right? Well, maybe specific Divine Keys aren't. I don't know which ones. Like maybe, like the Castigation key, Stone of Castigation. Maybe that's important to level up. Okay, thank you for the 70 gems. Bro, we're gemming it up. Will you do a 24-hour stream in the near future? That's a lot to ask, a 24-hour stream. Maybe in the next like 2 months-ish. There is potential, but there's also like very little sentiment, if that's the right word. There's very little sentiment or reason to do a 24-hour stream, but you know, maybe in the future, who knows? Just 24-hour streams are a fucking ball ache all the way. Let's go into the open world of this place, because this is a bit of a fun time, Afro is. So we did this thing the other day, and by the other day I mean yesterday. And so there's nothing more. Did we fail any of them? We got all the gems from all of them. That's cool. Are any of these other ones like a fun time? The problem is you would get into a queue easily, but if someone leaves midway, you need to either wait for ages or start over from stage 1. That's true. That is true. You have a point. Actually, we don't even have to do this thing. We've already done it. Any of them aren't not done. That's a problem that every game has when you have to queue up with multiple players. That's any game that has multiplayer has that problem though, right? Any game that has like must-do multiplayer, like imagine if you had to like go into Genshin and had to do multiplayer for all your domains, right? It wouldn't be fun. No one would have fun doing it. Would they do it? Probably, but they wouldn't have fun doing it because, well, you need to do it to do the domains and get the rewards, but the forced co-op is not enjoyable. Because, like, I'm pretty sure at some point you actually can do some raids with just 2 players, but, like, I remember there being an option for that or somewhere. Like, do the raids with just 2 players. But I also could just be, like, pulling words out of my ass and not really speaking anything, like, truthful. Maybe the 25th of December? Oh, for December, I think I will do probably a 24-hour stream. A 24-hour Christmas stream? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I did a Christmas stream last year, and I'll do a Christmas stream this year, 100%. I thought you meant, like sort of soon cares. I thought you meant very soon. I was like, yeah, probably not very soon. They take a lot of energy to do and kind of stay active for a whole 24 hours. But yeah, for Christmas, yeah, obviously. I pretty much always get to try to strive to do a Christmas stream on Christmas Eve, rather. Which Australian Christmas Eve is a bit different to the rest of the world's Christmas Eve, seeing as it happens sooner in Australia. But like, yeah, 100%. Sorry, let me catch up here. I've not been reading. For the endgame player, it's quite important. I'll keep that in mind. Castigation has been outclassed since last Friday. Well, has it? Still up for debate for the most part. Divine Keys give you a permanent global stat buff. Mainly attack is important, so it become very important in Exalted. I've heard that it's not that big, though. I've heard that it is a buff for attack, but it's not as big as it sounds. We barely made it into 24 hours. I'm counting as a 24 hours issue because I was there. In endgame, it's easier to find teams for raids by making the teams rather than random queues. That's true as well if you know players. Well, that's the thing with all queues, though. If you know the player, then it's a lot easier. Or if you know a group of players, it's a lot easier to do everything. Like, if I go into any game knowing, like, a group of players that are playing it as well, it'd definitely be a lot easier. But I guess the problem there comes from knowing people. I don't remember the exact values, but having all divine gives you 100 attack. Yes, I guess that's a lot. Damn, I suck at using Caro right now. Damn, Caro. I guess 100 attack is a lot. I thought it was a lot lower than that. I genuinely thought it was a lot. I've seen difference with and without keys. Trust that 1 sec on floor 16 is important. I have no idea what you mean by floor 16. I'm assuming that's exalted super string, which I will not be doing anytime soon, so thank the Lord. Thank the absolute Lord, I do not want to do super string anytime soon. I just kind of want some sort of semblance of every element before I even attempt it. Or at least one character that's like a main DPS, quote-unquote main DPS in every element. Currently, Electro or Lightning, sorted. Like, am I a Lightning team? Great. Aponia, Eden, Fischl, great. Good job. 10 out of 10 team. You really can't get better than that in that element by too much. Obviously, fucking What's-Her-Face is a bit stronger, but yeah. For the other elements, though, I've got, like, fucking Raven as fire. Raven is fire for me, so not that great. Not that great. I would say very bad. Am I the only one who can't find chests in this game? There's no way. Oh, wait. I should, like, start by looking in areas that probably don't have a chest. Or have, like, a higher chance of housing a secret chest. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Also, increased damage in SP regen. The SP regen sounds great. At this pace, 81 within the week. Probably, I'm already 80, so I pretty much, like, could already do Super String, but I don't want to break through. I would disagree, though. I agree it's not that big of a buff, but the few seconds you can save will decide whether you stay in your tier or demote, especially when you don't have the right comp. To be quite frank with you, I don't think, Divine Keys should be your concern if you don't have the right comp. I think the right comp should be your concern, right? I feel like if you're running, like, let's say no main fire DPSs in a fire floor, you should maybe try to get fire DPSs instead of getting Divine Keys. And whilst the Divine Key buff may prove beneficial, it's not going to be as beneficial as maybe getting a fire DPS, right? I think it comes down to what your concern is right now. If you're trying to get a slightly better time, but have the right comp, go for Divine Keys. But if you don't have the right comp, your bigger concern is getting the right comp. Many people pull the... Oh, not Super String ER? Oh, okay, my bad. Many people pull the 7 Thunders of Retribution just because the Divine Key effect alone. Just pull it, because if you have Hersher of Thunder, it probably is going to end up being her better weapon. Have you found the chest in the bell tower? I don't know. I guess I'll go check. Can I use the server voice channel just you hang out? Yeah, man, go for it. Yeah, 100%. If you're in the Discord, anyone can use any of the channels there for whatever. The Discord is just there for people who want to talk about Honkai Impact, Genshin Impact, in the future, all the other games that come out from the Hoyoverse. I'm gonna probably add, can these guys go up here? No, I need to switch. In the future, I'll probably add, and I mean by the future, I mean like soon, maybe like in the next week, I'll probably add a news channel for Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ that just links up to the Twitter account, so people can, if they want, follow along with the Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ release information through the Discord channel, and just to kind of keep that stuff updating. But yeah, 100%. Anyone who's in the Discord, and I guess I could just like post the fucking Discord link right now, and I should start doing that every single time, but I just kind of forget. Just kind of pin the message here. Discord link for anyone who wants to join the Discord. It's just a chill Discord. Hang out if you want. If you don't want to hang out, that's fine as well. It doesn't really matter. Carol, we need you to leave. We need this lady. Where was I? I believe here. DPS is not the problem. The support and the right equipment is the worst concern. Well, if that's the problem, then make that your main concern, and then the divine keys can be a sub concern, right? I just don't think the buff that is provided from the divine keys is the most important thing if you're struggling. To me, the divine key buff is like the last thing that you should be like aiming for if you are trying to get better times, and only then does it become like your main priority, right? Like, whilst I agree, it's like a super important thing, but there are more important things if you are like struggling to stay within one zone, unless it is the last actual thing, right? Maybe I'm not even wording it correctly. Maybe I suck at wording. Is there a chest up there? Wait, no way. Is there a dead ass a chest up? Oh shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. Are we Hoyoverse now? I might redo the titles, but yeah, it's just to get Genshin and Honkai for now, but it will be all Hoyoverse. It's more like divine key buffs are permanent, whereas meta is temporary. You know what? I kind of might disagree with that, because like, you know, Mobius is released. Mobius is like the older character compared to the Eponia, but apparently Mobius is still better. So is it temporary, or is it does it have quite a bit of longevity? But I also feel like even for the most part, in the future, you could still, like, let's say they release the Herstra of Thunder 2.0. It's the strongest lightning character. Mobius and Eponia are still going to be relevant and be able to keep you up at least a fair few ranks, as long as you play correctly and have their respective gear, right? Like, get the divine keys if you want. If you don't want to, I don't care. I'm just saying that it's not going to be an important thing for me getting the divine keys leveled up and whatnot. I have all the divine keys that I can get from the raids. I'm not really going to try to focus on buffing them until like 2 years from now, right? I could care less. And also, listen, for me, it also might be the fact that I'm not in that position right now, right? At 100% could be that. I'm not in the position where I need to think about the divine key buffs. I just need to actually, right now, think about getting characters and stigmatas. So it 100% is probably boiling down to that as well. I'm not in a position that you guys may be. I would say it's about finding a balance. You first build a few teams, then focus on divine keys so your existing teams can stay relevant for a bit longer. Yeah, sure. Yeah. That sounds great. That sounds great. I don't know. I'm not at the point where I need divine key buffs, so I'm gonna just resign. Resign the argument. Or discussion, rather. And these chests are fucking hard to find, man. These chests are a bit hard to find. I would think that because I have like 3 more, it would be pretty easy, but... Do you want to watch Honkai Carnival? What is Honkai Carnival? Just give me a quick summary of what Honkai Carnival is. Like what's it got to do with anything? Is it important in any way to the story, or is it just like a bit of a comedy? And also, is there an English dub? Because I really don't feel like reading. Because whilst I think it'll be a fun time, I kind of do want to just try to find all these chests as well. But if it's pretty good, if it's a pretty good bit of content, we'll definitely give it a peruse. Fair enough moment. Anyway, the chest is on the FY above the bell, if I remember correctly. The... Okay. Hold up. No, can't do that. Yes. If that's where it was meant to be, then yes is my answer. I have gotten it. It's a fair man animation. What is the next Valkyrie I'm pulling? Probably the Hersture. The next Hersture. Because, I've seen a few things here and there, and I've seen, I've had a bit of a visual stimulus by the Hersture and, all that stuff, so I'm probably gonna be waiting for the Hersture to come out. And because I'm a man of utmost patience, I don't mind waiting a few patches for another character to come out, so yeah, probably the next Hersture. I say probably because I have no idea what's being rerun and whatnot, so if something catches my interest, one 10 pull, one multi is fine by me, but yeah, for the most part, the next Valkyrie I do want to pull and like kind of build fully is the Hersture. It's a fan made animation slash stop motion slash music slash song cover they especially made for Honkai Anniversary and compiled by Honkai Team. It's crazy fun. Okay, sure. We'll watch it. We'll watch it as like the last 30 minutes. We'll start in about 10. Have you found the chests on the water? There are some where you have to ride that bull thing. I think I shot all the chests in the water like we just said. I think, oops. I'm pretty sure I like saw some sparkly stuff in the water like when I was actually playing through AFO 2 and you just shoot them from a distance and they open, which is... It kind of defeats the purpose of it, but yeah, that's what I did. Maybe over here? Nope, apparently not. But maybe you are right with the whole, like, the ones, like, that I need to find being near the water, because I didn't really look at the water. Maybe the chests don't appear if I don't put the ticket in for this week, right? That makes sense. That kind of makes sense. The chests won't appear if I don't put the ticket in for this week to this zone. Never mind, I'm wrong. I'm immediately wrong. Bro, I love it. I love proving myself wrong immediately. It brings me immense joy. Oh, fuck. I'm playing one-handed right now. I'm moving one-handed. This is miserable. Amazing. Professional. Okay, this bitch can't fucking... Okay, there we go. Bron, you're going to shoot that. You can do that. Hey, how are you? Zikri, I'm doing great. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing 10 out of 45. Which is not that great, but take it as you can. You take whatever L's and W's you can. What are you holding on the other? The mouse tissue? The mouse? Having this like accurate camera control on keyboard is really hard if you're not constantly holding the mouse. There's a reason you can see the cursor at all times. So, mouse issue. The mouse. You know, these bad boys exist. It's not a fully keyboarded game. Yeah, these chests... Wait, somewhere there? Honestly, I might eventually look up just a video on where all the chests are. Bro, look at this. Wait, mechanisms. What's a mechanism? Stargate? Bosses. Right, I didn't know this game was this in depth. I didn't know this game was this in depth, man. What do you thanks for Prida? Yeah, thanks. If you ride that chariot, you can traverse on water, and there are mystery places that Bronya can't shoot. Oh, really? Oh. Well, that means I have to kill it again. Oh, that's fucking annoying as well. I guess we'll do that. Hold up, where is it? This one. No, I should have jumped to the other one. I guess we'll do that really quickly. I do want to find all the chests because I just don't want to have a burden of needing to find them. And they kind of give level up materials too. Oh, brum brum brum. Brum brum brum. Spin, spin, spin. Kanzen Kaiho! Raiden Shorai. There we go. Okay. I think I'll not press spacebar because that is the kill button. Monsters are gathered by the water. Why is this so fucking slow? Oh no, there we go. Whoa there, a speed demon. There's a chest right there. I may be blind. I may be blind that I didn't have that chest. That may or may not be my fault. Also, this one may or may not be my fault. I deny all responsibility for these chests not being gathered. It's not my fault. Yeah, not my problem. Not my fault. Timido is fun to control. Have you completed Afro 2 story? Yes, we have. A fair while ago, actually. Why do the... Bro, the monsters seem to be able to travel on water. Fucking, what's his face? Lyle? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Wait, is there some here? Oh, bro, this could have been such a good secret, dude. That could have been such a good secret. Oh, imagine not doing secrets well. I don't think that's how that works. I just have a sneaking suspicion that that's not how it works. I don't know what's telling me that this may not be how it works, but there's something here that just may not be working correctly. Just potentials. I don't know. I might not be sure. Are we in Harry Potter? Maybe. Have I gotten all the ones from the Arcane Castle? They don't count as the Bay chest, do they, though? They don't count as the Bay, right? Or maybe they do. Oh, they actually might do, right? Because I have 23 or 22 out of 23 in False Bay, right? But does the... I've gotten... I know I have 3 more in Stargates, but I'm pretty sure the Stargate is the other place, right? Unless I'm completely and utterly wrong. I just have another chest somewhere in this world, and I'm pretty sure the ocean ones are done. That's how you jump over a building. Alright, honestly, I'm just gonna leave the last chests for, like, another time. And we dedicate some time to actually finding it. Unless I feel like it's an obvious chest. I genuinely feel like it's an obvious one. I don't know, I feel it in the core of my soul. That it's just, like, right there. It's just right there, behind the bar. No? Damn. It's like it's right around here somewhere, maybe. Who knows? Right. Like, right. Okay, if we do a bit of a jump maneuver here, like, I think it's like right here. Timido? No? Okay, not right there, but right. Okay. Okay, maybe not right anywhere here, but hold up. Right. Okay, Timido, you fucking idiot. Climb. You know what? I remember going here. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Alright, let's watch a video. Lol. They don't? Okay, cool. I will keep that in mind when I don't ever do this again because cringe. Let's leave. Let's watch a video then, I guess. Honkai Odyssey something. Oh, Lunar Kindred S1. Oh my god. Mein god, that's so good. That's amazing. She's one step closer to being okay in Elysian Realm. Oh my god, that's beautiful, isn't it? That's gorgeous. That's absolutely just fucking delightful. I am happy. Can you tell that I am happy? I am enjoying. The joy is there. Yeah, Honkai Carnival, that's the one. What did I say? Honkai Festival? I don't know what I said. Honkai Shbonkai. Honky Donk. Honkai... Oh no, what is it called? Honkai Carnival, not Festival. I wrote down Festival. Honkai Carnival. By Honkai Impact. 48 minutes! I've been lied to. I have been lied to. That's fine. It's fine. Did you get the vending machine chest? Well, I guess we'll never find Suki. I guess we'll never find out because I've just closed the game. Somehow I feel the outfit, I hint for another Captain Verse event with Terra Killer. Is Terra Killer an enemy? Or is that... Oh, no, wait, no, that's a... What is that? I don't know what that is. Let's make myself slightly smaller here. Is that the Lunar Kindred event? Sorry, skin? Terracula? Terracula? I don't know. Let's start. Oh, it is the Lunar Kindred skin. Ah, yeah. Or rather, Lunar Kindred just as a person. Maybe. Oh, maybe that is like a Captainverse event. Who knows? I would love that. I want Teresa. Oh, it's Floriograph. It's the Floriograph event. Oh! That's not how that works. That's not physics. Nice. Oh. Captain on bridge.
Captain on bridge.
Yes!
我们真的要上去吗？
也没有别的选择了。
欢迎天命的小朋友们。啊，你们可真叫我好等。我要多亏我总算成功点。从这个角度来说，3位，那么。
Yeah, that's pretty funny actually, I'll be honest. That's pretty funny. Usually how it went. The fuck is that?
提高警惕，逐一攻破。
That is... I'm more terrified of this version of the boss than the previous version. Or than the original, rather.
掌握敌人弱点。
Learn their weakness? I think it's the fork. It's the fork. I thought... No, bro, it's the fork, you idiot. Come on. The weakness is obviously the fork.
交给你了。
This guy knows nothing about, like, weaknesses. It's... The fork is the weakness.
一击必上。
交给你了。
Bro, why is this production so high? Why is the quality so high?
好吧，你欠我一个人情。
Luceni.
小心！没事吧？你休想伤害我的队员！
那听你的。最麻烦的敌人，总是要优先解决，对吧？
No, Raiden May.
他的绿者能量很有价值，一丁点儿也别剩下。这里就交给你的小将军了，老 K。走吧，我们去为天上之人打开星辰之门。
这把剑相当于一支。
I'm living in the moment because this happened so long ago.
但是你的体质更容易陷入崩坏能过量的险境。答应我，千万不要做出超越极限的事情。
抱歉，队长。
Oh, here's the song. I totally forgot that it plays here.
神火失炼，崩坏能封印，完全解放。
Wait, does it turn red? Does it turn red in the game? I don't remember that. Oh, it does. He shows it in game. Wait, what was that in game? It does. Okay, never mind. Okay, fair enough. I don't remember it. You know what the song for this part of the game reminds me of Arcane. It gives me Arcane music vibes. Or if people have watched Arcane, they'll know, but it's the same style of music. I don't know how to describe it, but it's the same music. Fuck, I kind of want to replay AFO, to be quite frank with you. I just want to, like, I think AFO is so good, even though it's nothing to do with, like, the main story of Honkai, to be quite frank with you. Like I think it's so, I enjoyed playing through AFO so much. I know it's the first thing I did, and I probably should have left it for a bit later, but it was so enjoyable. I don't know why. I think it's just new gameplay, fun gameplay, and then pretty decent story. I won't call it the best story, but it's like fucking good. The stop motion is great. Energetic, sorry, did get animation, true. Also, the fight could go very smooth if Ven attacked the barrier back then, if I remember correctly. I attacked the barrier, I think. I attacked it. Let's say I did.
Captain on bridge.
Aura close. Oh, this is just the song? Oh, this is just a song. And an animation? Amelie. Classic anime protagonist. Closed eyes, grunting or clenching. It's so weird that I don't like... It's actually crazy that I don't like Mei in, like Elysian Realm that much. I don't like Hersher of Thunder Mei that much. But I love this Mei. I think this Mei is one of the greatest characters. Visually, ability-wise, and also just kind of personality-wise. Like, on God. I love this Mei, but I do not like Hersher of Thunder Mei that much. How does that work? I don't know. Oh! H anime protagonist. Hey, you're not wrong. He lost his H anime protagonist status just then though. Eyes revealed? Nah. Amelie is too good though. She's way too good at just... Her voice is too good. But I guess that's what happens when you sing for a long time. You just have a great voice. That's a classic... Okay. Oh. Oh, that's nice. The slash, and then it's in his eyes. Cool. Animation. Imagery. Wait, is that Luceni? Wait. Oh, it literally is Luceni, dude. Oh wait, I didn't know the animation had Bronyu in it. Oh, because it's a combination of the two. Yeah, true, my bad. It's Oracle Oath. I totally forgot it's a combination of the two songs. Fuck, I wish I enjoyed this fight. I really wish I enjoyed this fight. Oh, that's nice. They're standing on his head. That's pretty cool. He's smiling? On God. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Smiling? Nah, unrealistic. Very unrealistic. No one smiles. Nah. Immersion ruined. Nobody smiles in this game. Alright, what's next? Kiana's heroic quest. Alright. Keen. Is that even Kiana? It looks like fucking Callan. Is that Dr. May? That looks like Doctor.
new dish for May. After one bite, she wouldn't wait. Oh, brave and
Oh, this is a
beautiful
vibe.
ones, to worry, listen to what I say. Go on an epic adventure. Beat the Dark Lord, get his treasure. Not be fight while she drinks Luxor.
This is a vibe.
After wandering for a day without success, hey scholar, where should I go, east or west? I don't know, but I wish you all the best on your stellar journey, Astral Quest.
Fair enough.
She receives a telescope and bid goodbye.
This came out before the Lou Cheney fight, giving global players a bit of spoiler. Really? No?
They were immersed in their
And maybe just transform and become Power Rangers. To be quite frank, they all kind of have a color scheme though. You have light blue, dark blue, red, purple, yellow, and white. So you do have the color schemes.
Once I defeat him, I'll bring home the cure for my main sickness. Please help me, tell me how to proceed with this quest. I can't come with, I have to say, but when there's a will, there's a way. Here's something for you to share with me. Cakes I bake, they're made of parfait.
That's funny.
Our hero now with Cake Command continued on his special count.
Yo, Sealy, relax. Oh. I see what it's doing. I feel like I'm very dumb now because I didn't realize that it was just telling the story of the game in a very like comedic way. I didn't notice it, but I've now noticed.
You must have troubles on your mind. Lay down all the crystals which you find. Your faith is rayed up, won't lie. Our hero gave up all her crystals to the red-eyed herser, and in return obtained a curious feather. That feather led her to the Dark Lord who'd been waiting for her. A fiery fight would break out, it seemed that for sure.
No stubborn, brave adventure.
What do you mean?
I know you.
Well, it's kind of just telling the story of the whole, like, all the chapters, right? Because, like, when Kiana finally meets Sealy and they hang out, Veliona gets jealous, right? And Kiana learns something from Sealy, essentially. Right? Because it had that whole, like, Veliona appearing jealous. And then that part, it does, obviously, what I remember, very, very comicized. Very comicized. Like Kiana meeting Herrscher of Senti right there is not realistic in any way, but it essentially happened the same way, right? They meet, something happens, it gives her something to then go to fucking Otto. So it's chronologically happening and also comicized heavily.
You are my elixir. You are no match for me, so I'll sit back and let you take a few turns.
I have to wake me up somehow, so I'll
This waking up may make no sense. Are there Australians? I'm Australia? Yes.
All three gifts on the ground scattered, but my friend's hopes I won't let shatter. I won't accept that this is the end. Faye is my best friend. Here's my precious telescope. Take it, see the future that you want. Make it. Here's something sweet for me to savor after you save her.
That's funny. Nice.
Still a long way to go till you reach
This is so interesting.
waiting for you back.
I'm looking at the lyrics, seeing what they're gonna say.
With the wishes of my friends resonating, I felt a swelling surge of power within. And with
That's how it goes. That's how it did go.
this smug grin, the elixir's my reward for
Made by
the
Alicia?
win. Our hero was victorious, headed home of
Well,
the quest. Made
technically.
us sleeping pretty like a princess. Though I'm a fan of happy endings, there's something I'll confess. There was another challenge, yes, a final test. Oh me, my me, I do implore. Please wake up now and sleep no more. Although the elixir seems to look different than how it looked before. May woke up as she drank the cure, mustered the pep she had in store. Somehow we ended up here on the floor. is our rescue today. The grand fairy tale finale. What's she
So I love this is such a good song. I like this song.
Time for the next trial. So let's all wave goodbye and smile and leave them to alone just for a while.
That it literally kind of everything in there is kind of correct. Like all the story stuff is kind of correct, right? Because the sleeping May is her just being in Elysian realm. I think that's what that means. Her sleeping is just Elysian realm. Alicia is there for just because she's the one, like the main protagonist. Oh, Senti. I don't care about the previous thing. Senti. Amazing. Oh, Senti! Huh? Wait. Wait, I'm rewatching this, hold up. I know this has nothing to do with the story, but I just like seeing it. Who was there? Who was in that room? On the first entrance. The bird fucks him up. Is that Herrscher of Thunder? It is. And then Sakura, and then someone. Most replayed, is it? Oh, it is! That's great observation, dude. It actually is the most replayed. This one section with the fucking with the flame chasers is the most replayed. Everyone sees like Kevin downing a fucking doing a fucking Goku downing like 12 bowls of ramen. It's like, what was that? Bro, she looks gorgeous. Coming up next. What's up? Captain on bridge. Are you ready to create a final lesson with sand? Oh, sand art. I love sand art. I really do love sand art. It's so impressive. But I guess it is. Oh, it's not. Okay, no, it's not. Never mind. It's not how I thought it was. Bro, you know what? You know what though? This would give me like literally death-inducing anxiety. A gust of wind just kind of moves in. Someone opens the door way too fast, all your progress gone. You move way too fast, all your progress gone. Bruh, this is next level dedication. A gust of wind. Oh, Herstra.
逃げられると思った？
待ってたわよ。
死を迎える準備は整った？力の限り抗うがいい。
Bro, what the fuck? This is like this is a bit more than just sand art. This is sand animation. This is not just sand art. This is sand animation. Unheard of before, by the way. Unheard of. How the fuck do you do sand animation? How do you do sand animation? It doesn't make sense, actually. I understand. Sand art. Animation is a bit different. It's moving! I guess you just move it in post, I guess. Does make sense a bit.
キアナ、あんたが目を覚ました時、全てが変わっている。世界はもう美しくない。平凡な日常ももうない。
That's kind of an overlay, I guess.
でも諦めないで。何があっても諦めないで。
潰しに乗るな。
「
Still shivers. It still gives me shivers, dude. I've got shivers right now. No matter when I say it, always shivers. Every single time. I didn't even think you could make people blush with sand. I get so encaptured by this fucking animation, dude. I get so enthralled. It's a miserable experience right now. I'm miserable again. Shit. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Whew. Me, man. I'm miserable again. I'm fucking miserable. Goosebumps, man. Goosebumps. Domineer. Next one. Senti is Senti animation? Senti song? .3D animation. Oh, swords. The Taishuan Valley. This is gonna be some... Who the fuck is that official? Is that official? I didn't really vibe with that. Didn't look normal. It didn't really look normal. I didn't like that too much. Yeah. Just an MMD animation, there you go. Ishmael Hills wants to see how many crystals the Honkai account has, but it just goes to the next video instead of showing crystal count. It probably has a 0 crystal account, 0 crystals, because it's not an actual account, this is just an animation. I didn't vibe with that. I like the song. The song was cool, but I didn't really like vibe with the Oh, I know that a cappella group there. Is this just like a... Oh, is this literally... It is! Oh, these guys are great on YouTube. These guys are great. This a cappella group is amazing. They do so many things. I haven't watched a lot of people in this thing, but the acapella group is great. Oh wow. Traditional instruments, I'm assuming? Rubia is my favorite song from all of Honkai, to be quite frank with you, so I really like this. Rubia is definitely a banger. I love this one. Nice guitar, though. Yeah, this is the one-string instrument. That's crazy! The one-string instrument. Nice. Bro, acapella is crazy. Electric guitar? Holy shit! Damn! Bob off! Jesus Christ. Well, saying they should do Genshin music video next? Yeah, I'll talk about it after. There's a reason for that. I like that instrument. I like the one-string instrument, dude. It's such a cool instrument. The fucking... That is sick. The reason they brought you say no love, but them even suggesting the idea of doing Genshin is them showing that they did this great. Them saying, you saying that in the comments is all saying should do Genshin, but then saying that that's no love. That is actually showing a lot of love, saying, hey, great job, do these other games because you did a great job with this one. Obviously, like, not a lot of people are just going to go into the comment section and say great job because they know that they're not going to read that and say be like, oh, cool, because it's a different YouTube channel, right? But just saying, hey, do this next game means that people will want to see the other game be done, right? So technically, it is actually love. And that is fucking sick. I like that acapella group a lot. I watch a lot of their stuff, and they're actual geniuses. That cancels the show. Now, what's next?
Captain on bridge.
Idle Ichan's retired life. Alright, here we go. Of course, it starts off with that. Have to grow my hair.
So embarrassing! No. I don't want to remember.
Nice.
That's right. Idols are a thing of the past. Yes. I've graduated from idols, so I don't need to think about the shameful past anymore. Fortunately, I've returned to my hometown. Nobody knows who I am here, or that I failed my idol campaign. Sure enough. Growing cabbage fits my character the best. This is truly the life for me.
Ah, I-chan! Thank you very much. You're cute today as always.
No matter how much you praise me, I won't discount the cabbage.
Oh, by the way, don't you want to try debuting as an idol?
Ooh, a debut? I never imagined that I could ever be an idol, nor did I ever say I-chan is the cutest. Never! I've never said that!
Okay, calm down. What's with that pose?
Isn't that I-chan from the idol trials? I-chan is the cutest in the world.
Oh god.
I-chan, can I have your signature? Hey, kid. I don't know this I-chan you're talking about. You must have the wrong person. Don't run around by yourself, or the her share of cabbage will snatch you away. Mom! The her share of cabbage! Anyway, you value me too much. I'm not idol material. It's better that I just grow cabbage.
Yes.
Well, it's a shame you don't want to be an idol. But hey, if you ever make a debut, you'd surely save our eyes. Nowadays, more and more strange people are beginning to group up as idols.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? Look at this.
Our world is so bright and beautiful.
No.
We once believed that things would stay the same. That this blue planet, just like yesterday, would sail towards an infinite tomorrow.
Okay, what's with this
carrying
psychological
happiness and
fucking shit?
elevation. But a death knell interrupted its course.
Death knell?
The god known as Honkai laid waste, destroying everything we had. It
Honestly.
knew no mercy.
No,
No
don't.
measure of time is gonna make me forget the tears and the bloodshed
No.
on the day that our civilization
Don't
perished.
go where I think you're going.
I made a promise to her and everyone.
Don't go where you think you're going, please.
No matter what the cost is, or the sacrifice, humanity will prevail.
Don't.
Come on, tyrants above! Watch the stars crumble before you! Hershers, Honkai, nothing but a cornerstone in my centuries-long dream.
If this ends up how I think it's gonna end up, I'm gonna.
Idol looks like a profitable job. Why don't we debut? Fine. No matter what the cost is, I will purge Honkai. Are you crazy? This is impossible! Callan, make sure to watch me shine on stage. No matter what the cost is, I will prevail.
Yep.
Snap out of it, you two. Besides, why are these outfits so revealing? I tried,
Bro.
but I just can't wear this. I'm a joke. They're too adorable. There's no way we can win against that. This, my limit. May. This, really all you can do? Come on and cheer up already. We got a world to save. You dragged me into
Bro,
this.
why do they have to keep the
Make sure
hole
you
in
promise.
Kevin's outfit, dude? Oh my god.
An angel.
The fucking clothing hole is always there.
Rejoice, masses. Run while you can, Honkai. The world shall bow to us. Airing in 2122. My idol debut comedy is as wrong as I expected.
Yeah.
Look, I always thought this group was kind of weird. I-chan? Hello? I-chan? Are you okay? Oh, okay. Calm down.
Are these people crazy? Being an idol's not for money, but to bring love and hope to the world. Unforgivable. Let me show them what the true spirit of an idol is.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this now? Is this a fucking Power Rangers transformation, dude? Fucking Powerpuff Girls transformation shit.
I-chan, I'm your fan!
Okay, it didn't go exactly where I thought it was gonna go, but it went similar. I'll check out the video after. Also, I want to say the lip syncing is actually very impressive. Yeah. Fuck me, man. What the fuck is this? Bro, they had to do my boys like that. They had to do my boys like that. Reburn, you know. I can't believe they had to do Kevin like that.
Whatever you said, you can't hold me back. Raise some jersey at the finish to dance. Shout as a sparrow before the
Is this just a song?
Here comes Helen Tides. Put on the wall, beat, keep your steps. Not inside, wake me up. Feel my heartbeat. Fly away, let me fly away. Never hide in dark. Head on silent wires. Fly away, defy fate in my way. Crush it, make it.
Cool, just a song. It's a pretty good music video. Just kind of spoiling a lot of things, dude. This is a spoiler. Had already so many spoiler scenes.
Shadow is howling, sinking into this. And God is rising like all we have to be. Whatever you say, you can't hold me back. She still be waver. I follow my grave and break it down. The frosty light, stuck in time. She's my heartbeat. Fly away, let me fly away. Light up falling stars, books and burning flower. Fly away, defy fate.
Just a good song. Just a great song, really. That's all it is, really. Just a great song. The words aren't legible though, I'm gonna be honest with you. The words on the screen aren't that legible, to be absolutely honest. When you separate fly, one letter on the left, one letter on the right, and one in middle, it's not that legible, to be honest. Oh shit. What's this song again? Oh, this is just like the fucking, the tech songs that they had. Oh no, Hacksaw Bunny, Hacksaw Bunny. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, he's gonna pull a 5-star, dude. He's gonna pull a fucking S-rank Valkyrie.
Captain on bridge.
Cyberark. Hacksaw Bunny? It is her. What is it? Looks oddly 3D. Oh shit, is it gonna be CGI in the real world? Is that Jungkook? I'm joking. This is gonna be fucking real life fucking CGI shit, isn't it? He's gonna be like having a meeting with Hacksaw Bunny. Oh, he's doing wishes in Genshin Impact. Shit, that's terrible. Surprised you remember this song? I like Hacksaw Bunny songs a lot, though. I like her song a lot.
And I didn't see the JoJo reference issue. I'm not a JoJo guy. Oh, does he turn into Hacksaw Bunny? Nope, she's just there. The fuck? I'm assuming this is the Hacksaw Bunny open world. I see.
并携带有未知能量，应地点是天穹市上空，届时将有可能对天穹市及周边城市造成未知影响，影响时间3分钟。
Oh, they're making a VR game about Hacksaw Bunny's open world? No shot, no shot. Kiana's a mystery backpack. Alright. I love this music so much. I love these eerie sounds. Is that Hacksaw? I can't tell. Oh, it is, yeah, okay. To be quite frank, the camera work is pretty nice. Of course she comes in. Fervent tempo, nice. That was just unfair. That was BM. I don't know what. don't know what I just watched, to be quite frank with everyone. I don't know what I just watched. But it was cool choreography and camera work. The Void glows. AFO 2 Oracle again. Fuck, fair enough.
Carved on stones, buried deep in the earth, long submerged beneath waterfalls, will triggering a thunderstorm.
What is happening? It's like the wrong song to the wrong animation. Or it's just maybe hype moments. Sealy, what's up? I guess it's just hype. To be quite frank, Honkai does have those moments where you can just like time like beats really well too. It has those like slow motion beat drop moments. It really does. This is just A and B? Oh, okay. It's a good A and B. Sorry, Honkai does have a lot of those A and B type like moments that you could like make a compilation of. And then its music is also A and B like intensive. So these are all just clear examples of what I'm saying. Probably the best song they actually chose as well, to be quite frank. Like, either of the Afro ones are the best choice. Afro has too good, like, Afro's music is way too fucking good. Like, just as hype music. They really know how to make hype music for Afro. Back to these two guys. Are they just, like, fighting over a role? Are they fighting over, like, a multi? What's happening? Oh, is that the end? Oh. Yeah, sure, it does make sense to have like 12 minutes of fucking credits. That was cool. What happened? What happened with the story that was being told with the two homo and homo guys? Homie guys? What's that? What's their story? What? Remember to watch all the. Oh, there's animated parts in this. Okay. I guess we'll watch the whole credits. Nice one, Aichon. That's actually funny. Auto. Bruh. Bruh. Himiko's sword. Classic final lesson. Water. Don't know what the water means, but maybe Bronyo. The beach episode. Yes, the washing up on the beach. So the slowest credit? I think it's better to have the credits slower than faster. Honkai Carnival next year? They'll have another one? Fair enough. Looking forward to it. May activates, goes into Void Drifter mode. A bomb explodes, does no damage. Herstra of the Void, Kiana sends the bomb to the space. Nice story. Bronya, car mode. Or bike mode, rather. Side range will activate. Sealy on the back. Nice ways. Cool. Or Herstra of Thunder. Fall of Nagasora, whatever it's called. Yep, Kurikara. They fly away to the sunset. Oh my god, Fu Hua comes in. Herstra of Sentences. Nice. Oh my god, Domination. Hod. Sealy sits on top of them. Because she can. Kiana pulls out the sword of Ragnarok. Massive epic fight. A blanket falls from the sky. It's Otto Apocalypso chucking off his coat. Nice. Durandal, Palatinius Equinox. Both Kiana's fight Otto. Nice. Ribbons. Celebration. Celebration. Winning. Everyone's happy. And they all lived happily ever after.
Captain on bridge.
Captain is in fact on the bridge. Amazing. That was pretty cool. That was enjoyable. That was enjoyable. But there's one thing. We need to go back down to the most replayed moment. Who is this? Is this Terry? No, it's Kiana. Never mind. Is that Kiana? I've never seen that. Yeah, honestly, I could set this as my wallpaper and not be like fucking... I would not get bored of this. Herstra of Thunder, May, Kiana, Dark Bolt Jonine, and Kevin. Yeah, I could vibe with this. That's a good one. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty good vibe. It's Prince Kiana. Fair enough, I guess. I got nothing to that. Animation is cute. It is. That's fucking cool. That's cool. Great suggestion. Though it did take up 48 minutes. That was a great suggestion. The fucking sand art was amazing. Sand art was a vibe. The fact that they made like a whole like 3-minute animation almost. Like from here, from 13 to fucking 19 essentially. More than that, 6-minute animation of sand. I didn't really vibe with the Herstra of Sentience dancing thingy. It wasn't really my vibe. I did vibe though with the Rubia acapella. That was a fucking vibe. I enjoyed that. The Ichan thingy, funny as fuck. Though, doing my boys like that, not so much. The Reburn song, very good. Sorry, Rachel. Something at the start I enjoyed as well. Oh yeah, the stop motion. I forgot that the stop motion happened here. And then obviously Afro. Fuck, I love the Afro songs a lot, actually. That was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. Great suggestion. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Can't believe that the Flame Chaser part is like the most replayed section though. Her Senti on a bridge? Fucking pog. Actual epic. Okay. Oh, we got some stuff here. Anyway. You're so late. Levi, you are so late, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Guys, that's gonna be it. We're at 10:30. We're at 10:30. We did a bit today. We did Act 2 of Chapter 30. Chapter 30, Act 2 was okay. It was pretty alright. Nothing like too crazy happened apart from Pardo. That's about it though. We learned a bit more about Vilvi, who was like the most mysterious character, but that's about it. As for tomorrow, Act 3. Tomorrow we're going to finish off all of Chapter 30, essentially, right? Act 3 is the end of Chapter 30, from my understanding, so that's the agenda for tomorrow, Friday evening. Just smash through Act 3, enjoy the miserable autoplay bug, and probably miss out on a lot of the story. But it's fine. It's fine, just get the story done and dusted. Get gems, get winning, get fun, and get juice. As I try to look for something here. Yeah, that's about it. And then on Sunday, we might do some more fun stuff. Who knows? I'll post a link on suggestion for tomorrow. It's from Honkai Official. Oh, the new Honkai Official video? How long is it? And what's it about? It's a 6-minute video. We can watch it now. It's a 6-minute video. Yeah, listen, we'll watch it. Hold up. This is a new S-rank battlesuit. Vil V Helical Contraption preview. We'll watch it because it's 6.5 minutes. Let's take a gander. Vil V preview.
先说好，你想找的是哪个我？
Bro, why, bro, whoa, why do her tits look so much bigger? What the fuck? Listen, it's an observation. They look much larger. They look very much larger. What's happening here? We just hit the 2 times button, Mahoyo. Just 2 times. Whoa. What? What?
拉开帷幕，这将会盛大无前。
What the fuck?
来让一切灰飞烟灭。
在加入烛火之鹅之前，维尔威是作为一个欺诈师活跃于世界各地的。他拥有非常过人的学习能力，因此能够在伪装成其他职业的时候，完全掌握相应的专业技能。在他作为机械师被烛火之鹅发现的时候，他只通过了短短几个月的时间的自学，就完全掌握了机械方面的相关知识。在他接受超变手术之后，正是因为拥有这些大量的不同种类的知识，他才能在把它们分门别类的储藏起来之后，以不同的身份出现，也就是我们现在知道的维尔威。
从 IP 那里拿到了它的几个关键词汇的时候，我们进行了一些拆解，比如说像它的多重人格，有各种各样的职业，像魔术师、机械师等等，这些我们都体现在它的身上。
I know this is now going to be a boring.
和了蒸汽朋克。
Brother. Homies. Homeskies. They're so large. They're so large, dude. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? It's... Brother. What the fuck? They're very large. This is unprecedented. This is unexpected. Jesus Christ, that's all I'm saying. That we need some sort of lord right now, because holy fuck.
和齿轮这些元素在里面，像它的背上，玩家在玩的时候可以看到有一些。
You know what? Look, do we see that fucking that? If you look at her back, why are you doing that? It's bro, they're everywhere. Bro, look at that line. If you look at her back, why are you doing that? There's no stop. If you look from her back. You'll see some gears. Yes, you will see some gears.
在他的手上有一个钢旋驱动的手甲，他的发色有2种颜色从中间分开，体现他的多种人格的相互冲突。
就像我们一开始对他的介绍那样，在他身上有一个非常明显的特质，就是矛盾。他给我们的表现也是。
Lord save me if they give another picture of her. Holy shit! Someone give me the power to just exist, because holy fuck. I'm already tempted to roll, but I need willpower at this point. I need the willpower to resist rolling on this lady. Her gameplay looks fucking sick.
而如果当他不再持有这样的想法的时候，他所能发挥出来的能力可以被称作某种意义上的人质的顶点。
Manifestation of the Zenith.
有多重人格的一个角色，再加上呢，蒸汽朋克呢是一种魔法与现代的结合的一种风格，所以说呢，我们就想给予威尔维一种驱使不同的炮台、机械进行一种第三人称射击的战斗体验。在实际战斗中呢，威尔维呢，其实他最大特点是他是一个没有普攻的角色。
Oh, she's gonna be able to get combo. Oh, she's gonna be a Bodhi build in fucking Elysian Realm. On God, guaranteed. She's gonna be a Bodhi build. She literally can like get combo mega quick. Look at that. Look at her combo just go up. Holy fuck.
站桩射击的时候呢，角色玩家会比较固定，所以说呢，为了丰富玩家在战场上的灵活度，我们给予威尔维可以在炮台之间进行一个自由穿梭传送的一个技能，可以让他在战场上更加灵活。
他整个
Would you see that combo? Bro, look at her fucking combo right here. Literally from this frame. Look at her just 3-hit combo. It's gonna reset. Bruh! What the fuck? She's, bro, it's like 10 a fucking second, more than 10 a second hits. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
都是会比较夸张一点。
Her body language is a little eye-catching. No. It's just her body. No. It's not the body language. It's just the body. Come on, action designer. You're getting it all wrong. Take out the language. It's just the body. They don't even know their own fucking game.
他的机枪、大炮、战车，还有他身后的盘子，这都算是他表演的一部分，都是他的道具。他会借由这些道具进行各种花活表演，在炮台上下穿梭跳跃啊。 然后扔个帽子，表演个大变活人啊，这些各种各样稀奇古怪的动作放在他的身上，好像也都比较合理。
在我们设计他的那个大招的时候，决定使用战车
Chariot in mind for ultimate.
全部融合到同一个战车里面
Feature multiple turrets.
一个比较有难度的挑战。我们针对这个问题，从人的身上和炮台还有战车里面。 我们取了它们比较相近的一些机械元素，把它们结合在一起来解决这个问题。
开启必杀技的
That attention to detail is fucking great.
与之前炮台上会有截然不同的一些表现。
She can't say that live. You got a point, but come on, we all know what she meant. And I know that's what Gatling guns do cares, but here's the thing: most games would add like a grace period between Some games add a grace period between hit registration, even if it is multiple hits. As well as Aponia, when you're in her burst mode, or sorry, when you're in her like predictor sentence, each hit on every individual enemy doesn't count as one hit. It all counts as one collective one hit. So you will only like get like 10 hits out of Aponia's massive burst, even though you are hitting 10 enemies at once. You're still only getting one hit marker, right? So I was not expecting it. I was expecting it to be like a once per, like, you know, 2 per second kind of deal, because there's a potential of higher hit registration.
从帽子中呢变出他的战车，威尔维驾驶战车驰骋在战场上，如暴雨般倾泻他的炮弹轰向。
That just looks fun.
威尔维还会
I know you're just pressing one button, but then they do this, chuck it in.
作为他的完美性。
Bruh.
整一个大招演出呢是希望营造一种
You just chuck it in.
给予玩家一个很。
This will also bring excitement. I'm excited already. She's not even out. I'm excited.
至于实现它的这些装置和机甲的这些部分，它主要是会有比较卡通化的一种表现方式，会有齿轮咔咔咔的结合呀，然后大炮出来的时候，
Well, that's a nifty animation.
然后再弹两下再出来呀，主要是通过这种比较有趣的方式来实现属于它的蒸汽朋克感。做维尔维就很快乐。 可以给他做的很夸张、很无厘头的动画，然后做起来就很有意思、很开心。
I'm glad you had fun doing it.
谢幕之时，敬请欢呼吧。
虽然维尔威有那么多重的身份，但是呢，不管是魔术师也好，机械师也好，甚至是厨师，他其实都有一种维尔威自己都没有意识到的共性，就是事先做好周密的准备，然后静静的等待它运作，然后让奇迹发生。5.9我们可以
Oh, what's this from?
提前为后续的事情
I guess that's
一些的计划。
Oh, is that from Act 3 maybe? Is that potentially from Act 3? How dare they spoil Act 3? Oh my god. I can't believe Act 3 has been spoiled. This has been painful. I hate Honkai now. I hate Honkai. How dare they? How dare they? To be quite frank, it's just an image of her. It's just an image of her, but I'm still furious. Oh no, it says 5.9. I didn't even read. Oh, that's how you just literally fuck up. From 5.0, we can see that. Yeah, it's 5.9. You're right, kids. You're right. But I'm still saying it. What a she kind of looks nice here. Again, the breasts are very large. Very large.
提前为后续的事情铺垫了一些的计划，但是这个计划可以说是他第一次把所有的希望都寄托在别人身上，这几乎是他没有过的经历。但是他作为一个本质为欺诈师的织王者，可以认为他对于人心的洞察是基本不会出现任何差错的。
这场魔术大秀可还满意？
They're bigger than her fucking head. No. This is not just about large breasts. This is now they're bigger than her fucking head. Collectively, they are larger than her fucking head. That's unnatural. And there is cause for concern. There is major cause for concern. You have a pony on Eden and you never praise their breasts? That sounds... Because they're not this large. On God. If Vilv's beaten Aponia, I didn't think it was fucking possible. I didn't think it was possible. I thought Aponia fucking had it in the breast department, but holy shit, Vilv's coming out packing heat. It's crazy. I don't know what to say. Maybe she can go to PV2 for next match. I'll check it. Province, if it's on the Chinese, or like, if it's not on the official, Honkai Impact 3rd channel, the English one, I don't feel like watching it. I like English. Personally. Complete personal thing, but yeah. I'll watch it when it comes to the English one. Or the official just Honkai Impact 3rd channel. Eden biggest though? Maybe. Do it opponents to be large? Well, I think because we feel we wear a corset. Yeah. It's because she wears a corset and there's literally just like nothing. It's like, it's tight. Yeah, listen, I'm not even going to go into detail. This is now, me trying to go into detail is just not it. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing it. Guys, that's going to be the end of the stream. Fucking hell, what a thing to end on. Massive breasts, great. Mate, what a game. Lovely game, 10 out of 10 game. Listen, I want to roll on her now, to be quite frank. For her gameplay. I want to roll for her gameplay. Not the breasts, the gameplay. Bro, that turret shit bouncing from turret to turret looks pretty cool. Like, it looks fucking sick as, and then yeah. But that's for 5.9. We'll have a look at her when she comes out, I think. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. Tomorrow, like I said, is Chapter 30, Act 3, concluding Chapter 30, concluding it, which would be pretty cool. Pretty cool vibes. And then we'll do whatever. We might just finish the open world of Chapter 30, do all the quests, have a bit of fun there, use up all our keys, try to get a massive record. As for other things, I'm not going to break through for a while. I'll be honest, I'm not going to break through. I don't want to break through for a while because once I break through, my crystal income is going to drop severely. It's going to drop severely, and that's why. So, no more questions about breaking through. If I see one, I'm ignoring it. That's the end. I don't want crystal count going down.
because then I'll struggle in Abyss, and then I won't get crystals. What else? What else can I address? Have fun. Have a great day, guys. That's it. That's the end. Drink some water. I don't know. Have fun. Bye. See you in the next one. See ya. Bye.